Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day so far. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to my channel, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Yes, okay, so the Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Toronto Blue Jays once again tonight. The Phillies took care of business last night, and they're looking to try to win another series under the Don Mattingly regime. And we'll see how that goes tonight out at the Rogers Center. They will send Zach Wheeler on the bump, and he will be going up against Dylan Cease. Wheeler overall has had a very, very good season for the Philadelphia Phillies. And tonight is the type of night where I'm just hoping that he can get run support. And if he can give you 6 innings of 2 earned runs baseball, I think that the Phillies will be good. I know that Dylan Cease has had himself a really good season. But I just feel like that if his job is to keep you involved in the game and put you in a position to win. And that's what I think Zach Wheeler is going to do tonight. A lot of times this season, the Philadelphia Phillies, when they do win games, they get very good pitching performances from their starting pitchers. That's not really new. That's sort of how they've been over the last couple of seasons, if we're being honest. Their strength is their starting pitching. And we're starting to see that more from Christopher Sanchez and from Zach Wheeler. We were seeing it a little bit with Jesus Luzardo. We've seen the dominant good Jesus Luzardo, and then we've seen the ugly Jesus Luzardo. But when the starting pitching is on point, they are just unbelievable. And they, in my opinion, have one of the best rotations in all of baseball when they are on point. Tonight, against Dylan Cease, they are going to have to work and grind out at-bats. That really is the main thing. He didn't do well in his last start or even in the start before that. I think that tonight is one of those nights where he's going to go out there with a lot of poise. He's going to try to attack the strike zone, get hitters off balance, and he feels like that he has something to prove because he's allowed 2 homers in each of his last 2 games. In his last outing against the Pittsburgh Pirates, he did not go deep at all. As a matter of fact, he only went 4 2/3. And against the Yankees, he just went 5 innings, and he allowed 5 earned runs. He gave up a couple of long balls. The walks were also a problem as well. And he is going to try to turn the page and just be better. We've seen the really good performances from Dylan Cease throughout his career, but 2 bad outings in a row. And I'm just hoping that the Phillies are ready to attack him. Because the last thing that we want the Phillies to see is him just have a bounce-back performance after 2 bad outings in a row. You just figured that he's going to go out there with a lot of poise. He's going to have a lot of blood to hunt, if you will. And he's going to feel like that he has to be on a mission. I think that that's really what I'm trying to say. But anyhow, we'll see how he does. Phillies have to attack, though. If he is wild in the first inning, they're going to have to really be patient at the plate. If he's throwing mistakes out over the middle of the plate, I want to see Brandon Marsh continue to just get on base, slap that baseball out to right field, and take advantage of bad pitching. And also put pressure on him. I think that that's really the main thing that I want, is I want them to feel like that they are making him very uncomfortable. And that's what they're going to have to do in tonight's game if they want to go out there and get themselves a W. Let's say hello to everybody that's here in the chat. Yes, sir. We got Chance here in the chat. What's going on? Brian is also here as well. Lydia, thank you all so much. Hardcore, Seema Fox, thank you all for being on here. I really do appreciate that. Let's talk about final score predictions, okay? Your final score prediction for tonight, please let me know that down below. I'm going to go 7-3 Phillies. 7-3 Phillies is my final score prediction. I have them putting up 7 runs. I think that they'll get to Dylan Cease early, and they'll make him feel very uncomfortable. And Dylan is not going to be able to get into a rhythm. And I think that that's sort of going to happen tonight because the Phillies are going to go out there on a mission to take him out of the game. But then again, I could be wrong because I have seen this team leave pitchers off the hook. Absolutely. But I just think that it's going to be the opposite, and that's where I stand for tonight. As far as things go for the MVPs, most valuable player of tonight's game. Yeah. Oh, boy. Last night I said it was Alec Bohm. Tonight, I think that the MVP of this game is going to be Kyle Schwarber. I have him as my most valuable player. Kyle Schwarber is my MVP for tonight. I feel like I haven't seen a Kyle Schwarber takeover game in a little bit of time. Usually June is the month that he heats up. He has only homered once in June so far. He's only driven in 1 run in June so far. But yeah, he's getting on base. His on-base percentage in the month of June is at .455. He also has a .280 batting average. It's not bad. He's not having a terrible June, but we saw him have one really good game, and the other ones have really just been either mediocre or just not the Kyle Schwarber that we know. But I think tonight he'll get himself into a little bit of a rhythm. He'll hit a home run, and he'll be the MVP of tonight's game. That's my MVP for tonight. But let me know who yours are down below. On the flip side, okay, I'm going to take a very quick step off, but on the other side of things, we are going to talk about the starting lineups for both teams tonight. So make sure that you guys stay on for that. I'll be back in just about 2 minutes or so. We'll also read some more comments, and we'll talk more to you guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is Play by Play with JJ, and we'll see you very, very soon. Welcome back on In the Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Okay, so more final score predictions. Let us know down below what you guys have for this game. By the way, I didn't check. I want to make sure that we are live. Okay, good. So yeah, more final score predictions and more MVPs for tonight's game. That's really what I would like to know as far as things go for tonight. Morty says, what's up, Morty? How you doing, my friend? Morty says, Cease knows how to pitch. He will be careful with Schwarber and Harper and Marsh. You're correct. Apply pressure. Make him feel very uncomfortable. He hasn't pitched well over the last 2 outings, and he's due for a good outing. I just have to say, like, he is due for a good outing, and he's been in spots like this where he has had bad stretches, but then you see stretches where he is just so dominant, stretches where he is like a Cy Young type of a pitcher. So I am just ready because of how this Phillies team has reacted in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes out there and goes pretty deep today. But the Phillies have to apply that pressure, and they have to make him very uncomfortable, especially on the bases. I want to see them run. I love what I'm watching from just the hit and runs that they are producing with Don Mattingly, and not even just that, but just the leads that they're taking off over at first. You're watching Bohm go and being aggressive on the bases. You're watching Schwarber steal bags at times, and it's just it's a beautiful thing to see. And I need something similar to that tonight against this type of a pitcher here, because we've seen some very dominant performances throughout his entire career. And even this year, he's had some really good performances, just not lately. So I'm just hoping that that's not going to happen tonight. But yes, okay, let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. So for the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff, Trey Turner batting second. He's playing over at short. Then you got Bryce Harper batting third, playing over at first. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. He'll be batting fourth. Alec Bohm is the third baseman. He'll be batting fifth. Batting sixth is Bryson Stott, playing over at second. Seventh is JT Realmuto, who is catching. Then you got Adolis Garcia out in right. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is in the 9-hole today. Crawford is playing out in center. He did not get the start in last night's game, but he is starting tonight. So again, it's Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Adolis Garcia, and Justin Crawford in the lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. As far as things go for the Toronto Blue Jays, this is what their starting lineup looks like. Let's make sure that we get this up here, by the way. And you guys see the Blue Jays lineup, I think. Hold up a second. There we go. That is better. Okay, so the Blue Jays lineup for tonight, it'll be Vladdy Guerrero Jr. batting leadoff. Then you got Nathan Lucas playing out in center field. He'll be batting second. Ernie Clement is playing over at second. He'll be batting third. Jesus Sanchez is in the cleanup spots, and he'll be playing out in left field. Yohendrick Pinango slides up from the 9-hole to the 5-hole today. He's playing out in right. Then you got Brandon Valenzuela catching. And then 7th is Kazuma Okamoto, who's playing over at third. Andres Jimenez is playing over at short. And Charles McAdoo is playing over at first base today. It's a different lineup, a really completely different lineup compared to last night, because Vladdy was batting third. Springer was batting leadoff. Springer is not playing today, so that really changes a lot of things for them. It's just a day off for George Springer from what I see. But yes, so again, it's Vladdy, it's Lucas, it's Vladdy, it's Nathan Lucas. Then you got Ernie Clement, Jesus Sanchez playing out in left. Yohendrick Pinango is out in right. Brandon Valenzuela's catching, batting 6th. 7th is Kazuma Okamoto playing over at third. Andres Jimenez is batting 8th, and he's playing over at short. And last but not least, it's Charles McAdoo playing over at first base, batting in the 9th spot. Dylan Cease on the season for the Toronto Blue Jays so far. Has a 3-3 record, a 3.05 ERA. He does rank 4th in all of baseball in strikeouts with 92. He did strike out 8 batters in his last outing against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And again, we mentioned this before, only went 4 2/3 of an inning and gave up 2 home runs. Against the Yankees, he also went 5 innings and gave up 5 earned runs and struck out 9. Before that, though, in his first 3 outings of May, he actually went 7 innings in all 3 of those outings and only gave up a total of 4 earned runs and struck out a total of 26 batters in those 21 innings of work. So, again, another really good strikeout-dominant pitcher. Hopefully the Phillies do not chase today and that they stay very disciplined at the plate and just Zach Wheeler puts them in a position to win. That's all that you can ask for sure. All right, so we should be ready to rock and roll right now. What's up, Mark? How you doing, my friend? Well, what's up, JJ? Cheers. What's up, Dave? How you doing, my friend? Yes. Okay. 7-5 Phillies. I got Marsh as my MVP. Let's go. Who are your MVPs and what are your final scores? Let us know down below. And also, because somebody said this in the chat, time to do a toast. This is to the Phillies. Another series win. Go out there and beat Dylan Cease. Play your own game. And let's get this W. Cheers. L'chaim. I have to remember to start incorporating that more because I think that that's a really cool thing. I really like that. I do. I think it's a really cool thing. Before we lock in and get on into the game, that's what we do. We come together. We say cheers. And let's go, Phils. And ring that damn bell as well. Here we go. Time to play some baseball, baby. The crew chief for tonight, Alex Tosi, is over at home plate. He'll be calling the balls and the strikes. Bully Trainer is at first. Then you got Corey Blazer out at second. And Jansen Visconti is over at third. There's Dylan Cease on the bump. The Blue Jays are in their white tops, white bottoms, with text that says Blue Jays painted across the chest, outlined in blue, and colored in white. They also have the blue and white baseball caps with the blue rim, the white front of the hat, and the Blue Jays logo painted in different shades of blue. Cease with a four-seamer, a slider, a changeup, a sinker as well, a knuckle curve, and a sweeper. So it's his first start since May 24th of 2026 versus the Pirates, and this will be his first outing of June. This is also his 200th career start, by the way. Just wanted to make sure that I also mentioned that as well. He's had a very good career so far, and now he is 30 years old, right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 2 inches tall, 200 pounds, and he will be facing Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, JT Realmuto, Adolis Garcia, and Justin Crawford as well, as we try to get the 3D up and running right now. Just give me one sec. Here is the box score for the game. That's up, and that's good. But, yeah, that is the lineup. As far as the defense goes for the Toronto Blue Jays, they will have Charles McAdoo over at first base. At second, it's Ernie Clement. At shortstop, it's Andres Jimenez. And over at the hot corner is Kazuma Okamoto. All right, here we go. 3D graphic is underway. The outfield for tonight's game, it'll be Nathan Lucas playing out in center, and to his right, it's Yohendrick Penango, and to his left, it's Jesus Sanchez. And the first pitch is a check swing foul ball. Hit by Kyle Schwarber, and the count is now 0-1. So we're underway, folks. The ball is 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch to Kyle, that's outside, and taken for ball 1. Oh, boy. The catcher is Brandon Valenzuela. The pitcher is Dylan Cease. And DHing today is Vladdy Guerrero Jr. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Swung over top of that slider. We are 39 subscribers away from getting to 10,700 subscribers. I got 6-4 Phillies, says Eagle Deeds. Nice. The 1-2 pitch. And that is down for ball 2. 6-4 Phillies. And who's your MVP? Who is your MVP? Dave says, let's go. Big night for Harper. Let's do it. Let's go, baby. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cease gets set at the belt, winds up and fires, and it's high for ball 3. Cease has these red cleats that have shades of yellow towards the shoelaces. I don't know if that's a fire. That's supposed to represent fire or what, but they're pretty cool. I'd like to see a zoom up, or a zoom in, I should say, of what it actually does look like, but from what it looks like zoomed down, it's pretty cool. 3-2 pitch to Kyle, and Kyle gets underneath this one, flies it out over towards center field, on the run towards his right side. To make the catch is Lucas, and there's out number 1. The Philadelphia Phillies are 36-30 on the season, looking to try to win their 37th game in 67 games. Here's the pitch to Trey Turner. Broken bat, fly ball hit out over towards the right field line. It's a fair ball, and it's going to go all the way towards the corner. Trey's thinking 2, the throw the second. He slides in there feet first, and it's not in time. The throw. A 1-out double by Turner. Got a pitch over towards the outside corner. Got it off the end of the bat, and he broke his bat and just was able to keep that ball fair. Penango had to go after it. That corner is really tight. But Trey Turner gets on with a double, and here comes Bryce Harper to the plate. Charge! First pitch to Bryce, swing and a miss. It's also going to get by the catcher. Trey Turner's going to go over to third. The count is 0-1, but Turner's now 90 feet away from scoring. No balls, 1 strike. Just a sacrifice fly will do. Harper has had a .921 OPS since April 1st. Has his neon green batting gloves along with his red sleeve. 0-1, swing and a miss. That was in the dirt. City Lights, what's going on, my friend? I got Phillies 11, Toronto 1, and Marsh is my MVP. Ooh, boy. Just when we bury the guy who delivers. 1-2. That's down for a ball. We've been so tough on him, and guess what? Rightfully so. Absolutely. Cease on the bump. 10 pitches so far in the top of the first. Phillies are hoping to strike first here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cease gets set at the belt again, gets the signs and fires, and that's in the dirt. It was a good idea. Harper decided not to go after it, though. And so it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Cease gets set again at the belt and kicks, fires, swung on and missed. That fastball is at 98 miles per hour. And Harper's down on strikes, and there's 2 outs in the first inning. Looks like that they got a fastball right over towards the outside corner. Dylan Cease is fourth in baseball in strikeouts. He's behind Miz, Sanchez, and Gavin Williams. Here's Brandon Marsh. And the first pitch is inside and low for a ball. Marsh is now tied for second in all of baseball in batting average. Tied with Jung-Hoo Lee. And in first, it's Otto Lopez. The 1-0 pitch. That's going to be called ball 2 as it misses inside. The Phillies as a team this season are 8th in baseball in home runs with 83. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That slider is nasty out of the hand of Dylan Cease. Had a lot of good break to it. As far as RBIs go, the Phillies themselves are 24th in runs batted in. 2-1 pitch on the way. That's a line drive hit out to right field. That's a fair ball that's going to go all the way towards the wall. Marsh will fly over to second base. Turner jogs on home. Phillies lead it 1-0. Marsh madness continues in June. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm to the plate. Pitch number 1 to Alex. Swing and a miss. The count is 0-1. No balls and 1 strike. Nothing 1 is the count. And the next pitch. And that is inside for a ball. That's awesome. Cease gets set just below the Blue Jays letters. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And here's the 1-1. That's a swing and a miss. Marsh really took advantage of a pitch that, honestly, I thought that he was going to strike out on. But he got to it. And he did an excellent job getting to that pitch and just kept it fair down the right field line. 1-2 on the way. That's a foul ball lined towards the right side and out of play. It was a slider that he got that was towards the inside corner at the knees. It didn't break down as much, but to his credit, punched it out to right and kept it fair. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 1-2 pitch, and that's fouled off the end of the bat again towards the right side and out of play. That pitch was a little bit more outside. Absolutely. There's no debate. No debate. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. The fastball was at 96, and Bohm was late. But Brandon Marsh gives the Phillies an early lead, 1-0, as we go to the bottom of the first. Vladdy, Lucas, and Clement are going to come on up for Toronto. Okay. And to finish out the batting order for them, it'll be Jesus Sanchez batting 4th. Yohendrick Pinango's batting 5th. And then you got Brandon Valenzuela batting 6th. Kazuma Akamoto is going to be batting 7th tonight. 8th is Andres Jimenez. And Charles McAdoo is batting 9th. No George Springer. So that definitely changes things. They got Vladdy DHing. And then they got Charles McAdoo over at first base. And Lucas is out in center field. Penango's in right. And Jesus Sanchez is playing out in left field for the Toronto Blue Jays. Zach Wheeler will take the bump for Philadelphia. Wheeler is going to be pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. His earned run average this season is at a 2.31. Also on the season so far, he has a 5-1 record in 8 games started. His whip is at a .83 in 50 2/3 of an inning. He has just walked 12 batters and has struck out 48. Last season, what's ridiculous, and I mean, he's been doing this for a while, but he had 149 2/3 of an inning last year. He struck out 195 batters, and he only walked 33. That's just who he is. He's just so efficient on the bump. He's a strikeout machine type of a pitcher, and he works his way out of jams, and he pitches just so well. We'll see how the fastball looks today from Wheeler as well as the slider, and how he can perform out there against a pretty good Toronto Blue Jays lineup. Really excited to see that. Vladdy is batting first, and here he is in the box. Wheeler gets set and deals and fires a fastball that catches the inside corner for strike one. Scott is here. What's up, Scott? How you doing, my friend? The ball is 1 strike, and here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. He's crazy good. Can you tell the Braves to settle down? Tell the Braves to shut up. No, I'm kidding. Oh, man. Oh, ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Marsh is now hitting .464 in the month of June. After that RBI double, by the way. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the first. Wheeler kicks, fires, and that is a broken bat, foul ball. That goes out of play. That bat went flying in the air over towards the left side of the Blue Jays dugout. Everybody at the duck. And the bat boy's going to give him a new bat. A little bit of some wood came off, too. Got to be careful with that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think I got a piece of one of the trainers. Oh, boy. Remember the hitting coach in last night's game for the Blue Jays got ejected. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch to Vladdy, and that is fouled away again towards the right field corner. There is like no room between the right field line and the right field wall. It is so narrow over there. Still wiping his hand, one of the assistant coaches. That's got to hurt when the bat hits you. 2-2 pitch, and that's inside for ball 3. So it's a full count to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. His batting average sits at .282. Only has 3 homers on the 2026 campaign and 25 RBIs as well. 3-2 pitch, and there's a high bouncing ball hit right in front of the mound. Wheeler picks it up, throws it over to first, and it's in plenty of time. Vladdy was running down that first base line to the point where his helmet came flying off. And Wheeler did an excellent job waiting for that baseball to come down. He stepped on in, took about 4 steps, and then he just fired a strike over to first base to get the first out, and he did it all by himself. It goes down as a 1-3 ground out. And here comes Lucas, the left-handed hitter playing out in center. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. Nathan Lucas is batting .333 this season against right-handed pitching. Only has 1 homer and 12 RBIs, though. But he has a batting over 300 on the season so far, I should say. 1-0. That's inside for ball 2. .313 to be exact. Lucas and Clement have been such key pieces for this Toronto Blue Jays offense. The 2-0 pitch. That's going to be popped foul towards the left side. And Bohm won't have a chance to get that. 2 balls, 1 strike. We got over 300 people in the stream. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. The 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. That one goes on out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes in the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. And there's a 1-out single provided by Nathan Lucas. That was not really even a bad pitch, but just a really good swing. And Lucas was able to follow through and punch it right down the middle for a base hit in between Stott and Turner. So that's the Blue Jays' first hit of the day. Here comes Ernie, who looks at a sweeper for a called strike. Clement actually hit a home run in last night's game off of Christopher Sanchez. That was his first homer, Sanchez, that he had given up since April 22nd. 23rd, actually. The pitch. It's a foul ball. First-time viewer, love the stream. Are the batters zombies that rise from the dead before they step up to the plate? Yep. Welcome on into the 3D version. Everything else is real except for those types of, what's the right word? Discrepancies. 0-2, foul ball. Good to see you on here, though, my friend. Good to meet you. The ball is 2 strikes. Wheeler fires, and it's down and away for a ball. Ernie Clement is tied for second in the majors in doubles. Devers is 20. Olsen and Clement each have 19. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. That sails outside for ball 2. We're already at 74 likes. Keep hitting the thumbs up button and keep subscribing to the channel as well. Goal is to get to 350. MTF, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. Did he go? Clement did go. And there's out number 2. Drop a chair in the chat for Zach Wheeler. That's his first one of the day. Clement was like, I went. And as they try to appeal, he was walking back to the dugout, and the first base umpire did say that he went. But imagine if he was like, nope, you didn't go there. So it didn't really do a good job acting. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Here comes Jesus Sanchez, and the first pitch is swung on and missed. That cutter just kept rising as it was thrown from Wheeler. See that the Blue Rocks just pulled up the 2025 number 1 overall pick? No, who? Who? Let me know. I didn't see that today. That's really cool, though. 0-1 pitch. Way up high for a ball. Not one word out of you, JJ. Sorry, my job is to talk. I know what you mean, though. That was a good dad joke. You got to give me that. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 swing and a miss. Love that 4-seamer that we were through. Sanchez went fishing after it as it was way upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-0 Phillies on an RBI double by Brandon Marsh. It drove in Trey Turner. 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards second, backhanded by Stott. Stott says, I got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself, even though Turner was covering the bag. Regardless, though, there's out number 3. We're going to go to the top of the second. 1-0 Phillies. Okay, it is time to shout people out. Let us know where you're tuning on in from tonight, and I will shout you guys out and show your names up here on the stream. Let's go. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Cheers, everybody. L'chaim. We'll hit the fireworks for each one. Let's go, baby. Got a Tom Klein sighting above the border behind home plate. Man. Home goes Florida, says Kempo. What's up, Kempo? How you doing? SPT Scott says South Philly. DC says Chuck. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alrighty, let's go. Fort Stockton, Texas says Wayne. What's up, Wayne? North Carolina says Susan. How you doing, Susan? Good to see you guys. Jake from Tel Aviv. What's up, Jake? Good to see you on here. West Hampton, Massachusetts says Rick. Eric tuning in from West Point, PA. Mike Couch in South Carolina says Hot Corner. Batstastic tuning on in from Kentucky. Let's go. We got Western Minnesota, says Stephen Crabtree. Love it. We got Minnesota. We got Berks County, Pennsylvania. Awesome, awesome stuff. West Hampton, Massachusetts. Simpson, Pennsylvania, says Kelly. What's up? Shalom. Yes, sir. Ben tuning on in from Sacramento. Boothwin, says the Gaming Duck. And Bryson Stott is ready to start off the top of the second inning for Philadelphia. We'll do some more when we go to the bottom of the second. 0-1 is the count to Bryson Stott. Cease gets set and deals. And there's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep center field. It'll be in the ballpark, though. Not deep enough as it's caught right in front of the warning track for out number 1. Took a little stumble there. I apologize. But the ball did not carry that time. And there's one away. Let's go. One out, top of the second. We are now 32 subscribers away from getting to the 10,700 marker. We're also trying to hit 350 likes on the stream. One away, top of the second, and the pitch to JT is inside for ball 1. It's cool, man. We have people from all over the world. Australia, Japan, Israel. It's so cool. Never gets old doing this. One ball, one strike. One away, top of the second. 26 pitches for Dylan Cease. And the windup and the pitch. That's low. They try to appeal. No swing. 2 balls and 1 strike. Phillies got to beat those Jays absolutely card crazed. 2-1 pitch. Misses inside for ball 3 at 96 miles per hour. Cease, kicks, fires, check swing, foul ball towards the right side. Did JT just kiss his bat after he did that? I don't think he did. Maybe I'm just making my own commentary up. I've never seen that happen before. I mean, he put it like close to his mouth, but I don't think he kissed it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cease, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. JT tardy on the fastball. Came at 97 miles per hour. And there's the 3rd strikeout of the day for Cease. Really good fastball. JT was just not going to be able to catch up to it. Cease was like, I'm going to give you one right now. And it worked for him. Here comes Adolis Garcia, who looks at a fastball that's upstairs at 98 miles per hour. He has hit Dylan Cease 4 times in 14 career at-bats. 3 of those hits happen to be extra base hits. 1-0. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. And a slider at the knees, taken all the way for strike one. We heard that Francisco Alvarez just returned to the Mets lineup right before the game against St. Louis. Next pitch. It's a foul ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. Has his neon green sleeve with blue stripes going down the side of the sleeve. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. 2 strikeouts in the inning, and the Phillies go down, 1-2-3. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. 4, 5, and 6 are due up in the batting order. Actually, really, it's 5, 6, and 7 due up in the batting order. And we'll be right back. All right, let's go. More shout-outs. More shout-outs. Let's go. Oh, boy. Brian from Nevada. Troy from Niagara Falls. What's going on? MTF from Philadelphia. We got Princeton, New Jersey. Big B is here. B-Dubs from Bethlehem. Mike from Lancaster, PA. Let's go. Love that. Oh, that's beautiful. Good stuff. All right, we have outside Windsor, Ontario. What's up, Graham? Good to see you on here, Graham. Nice. Deborah from North Central Missouri. Good to see you on here, Deb. Dylan Cease is their ace, yes. He's their best pitcher. And he's a darn good one when he's on. Atlantic City is here in the chats. He says, I'm tuning on in from Old City. Not Atlantic City. What's up, Atlantic City? What's going on, man? Good to see you on here. All right, so here we go to the bottom of the second inning. It's a 1-0 ball game. Vladdy grounded out over the first, and then it was Nathan Lucas who got on with a single. Ernie Clement struck out, and then Jesus Sanchez grounded out over the second. It was an unassisted fielder's choice. Bottom of the second, coming on up, and here's the first pitch, and that's a line drive, base hit out to center field. Crawford plays it on the hop, and he'll just throw it back in towards the infield. And Yohendrick Penango gets aboard in the bottom of the second to lead off the inning. And Valenzuela will be up next. 1-0 Phillies, bottom of the second. Sanchez last night went 7 innings, struck out 10 on 107 pitches. Also gave up 2 earned runs and 4 hits. Here's the pitch. That's a grounder. Hit over to second base. The throw to shortstop. There's one. The throw to first. And that's a 4-6-3 double play. Good pitch there by Wheeler. And he gets the 2 outs. So 2 pitches and a single and a double play. And here comes Okamoto to the plate. And he will stare at ball 1. 4-6-3 double play. 1 ball, no strikes to Kazuma Okamoto. Wheeler is going to get set. We're going to pause it just for a second, just so that way the 3D can catch up. And here's the stretch and the pitch. That's down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Wheeler gets set again, kicks and fires. And that pitch is up high for ball 3. There's a lot of control. 3 balls, no strikes. Wheeler kicks again and deals. And the strike is thrown on the outside corner at 96 miles per hour. Did you guys watch that Athletics game last night? The A's and the Brewers game was probably one of the most ridiculous baseball games I've seen in quite some time. 3-1 pitch. That's a high fly ball hit out over to deep right field. It's going back towards the track, and it's going to be off the glove of Garcia. And so heading on over to second is Okamoto. The throw is definitely late. But a 2-out double there by Kazuma Okamoto. I thought that was going to go on out. There was a play that occurred a couple of days ago where Bryce Harper had himself an RBI double, but he lined it out over towards the right fielder for the White Sox, and the right fielder couldn't hang on to it as he tried to jump up and catch it. Well, that sort of just happened with Adolis Garcia. And actually, I might be a little bit wrong because looking at the replay there, he jumped up, and it was behind his glove, so he wouldn't have caught it. He jumped up a little bit late. It was a tough angle. It was a well-struck shot. And here is Andres Jimenez, who takes strike one right down Broadway. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 0-1 pitch. That's low for a ball. He tried. That was a tough one to judge. The ball was flying, though, in Vegas. It was. That was quite an awesome game. Sinbin was doing it. I was so happy that he was doing it. 1-1 pitch. And that is inside, and that's actually going to hit Jimenez. Ouch. Got him right on the elbow. So there's a hit by pitch. Two hits allowed in this inning. It actually got him right on the hand, not the elbow. He does have a hand guard on there, but gosh. That's got to hurt. So going to jog on over to first. The trainer didn't go out there. He's going to get the mitt, though, for base running. Take off his batting gloves. Two outs, bottom of the second. And here comes Charles McAdoo to the plate. Two outs, bottom of the second. And a pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. But back to that A's game. It was 14-10 going on into the bottom of the 10th. The Brewers were up by 4, and they were down to like their final strike. Nick Kurtz hit a home run to make it 14-13, and then they were down to their final strike again, and they tied it. It was unbelievable. Just a back-and-forth game last night that ended up finishing at like 2:26 in the morning. 0-2, and that is outside and high for a ball. Brewers ended up winning it in the 12th, 15-14. One ball, two strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. He won't get the call there. JT won't tap the mask. And instead, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to McAdoo. That A's game was like 14 home runs. Yeah, Kurtz hit 2 homers. Soderstrom hit 2 homers. And they lost. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. Wheeler with another strikeout. And so the inning is over. And we will go to the 3rd inning as it's a 1-0 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Guess the A's like extras. Yeah, that game. In that game, they were 5 for 14 with runners in scoring position. And the Brewers were 5 for 18. Both teams combined left 21 men on base in that game. Insane. Oh, boy. Today marks 3 years since the Phillies last hit a walk-off home run. The Phillies have the longest active walk-off home run drought in Major League Baseball history. Anybody know who the last person to hit the walk-off home run was for the Phillies? We're not even in our bottom of the 7th inning trivia. Insane. Anybody want to guess who actually hit the last walk-off home run for the Phillies? They haven't done it in 3 years. Harper. Nope. Sosa. Stubbs. Here comes Justin Crawford. The pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Kyle. Kyle was the last one. The last time the Phillies had a walk-off home run, it was against the Dodgers. And Kyle Schwarber hit a walk-off home run. It's no balls, 2 strikes, by the way, to Justin Crawford. Fouled off the first couple of pitches. Cease today has had 6 0-2 counts. The ball's 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Cease, kicks, fires, and that's high for a ball. Phillies won that game against the Dodgers 5-4. It's been that long. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be lined over to short, and it's caught by Andres Jimenez for out number 1 in the top of the 3rd. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. That's taken for a strike. And the next pitch after that will be taken for strike 2. 11 home runs for the Brewers and 7 for the A's. It was a wild game. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And so there's out number 2 in the top of the 3rd inning. And that's the 5th strikeout for Dylan Cease. Well, this was actually reported from Aiden Stepanski 8 hours ago. So listen to this. This is actually pretty interesting. So Paul Skeens was driving down Perry Highway in Wexford just past 7 o'clock on Monday night. As the pitch to Turner is grounded over towards shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time. And there's out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 1-0. So he was driving down Perry Highway in Wexford just past 7 o'clock on Monday night, and he made a pit stop. It was at a Little League field, okay? And he made his pit stop there. There's a video out there that shows it, but he signed autographs for over 2 hours, just signing autographs for these kids, connecting with Pittsburgh's next generation of players. And there's a picture of all the kids that are just lined up right behind home plate. And he's signing autographs just for all of them. Baseball is so cool, man. It really is. Sometimes people just forget about things like that. And those are just some really cool stories. JG, what's going on, man? How you doing? How you doing, my friend? So it's time for us to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Wheeler is going to go back out there to pitch once again. That was a good trivia question. But there are definitely some nice feel-good stories that happen in sports. And those are the types of things that I like to hear. Well, here we go to the bottom of the third inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. They just have 2 hits today so far. Vladdy is up, and he will step on into the box right now as Wheeler gets set at the Phillies' letters, kicks, fires, and the first one is a sweeper. It's going to be in there for strike 1. The Phillies did win last night's game by a final score of 5-2. Duran got his 16th save of the season. 0-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to third. Backhanded by Bohm. He jumps, throws it over to first. It's off the line. And Vladdy's going to get on. Not a good throw there by Alec. They had to throw Bryce Harper off the line. And they will record that, I should say, as an infield single. That was also his first hit in 5 games. So he just threw up his hands over at first base, saying hallelujah. I'll see if it is still recorded as a hit, which I assume it will be. Yeah. First pitch to Lucas. That's taken for a ball. Here comes pitch number 2. That's a foul ball. One ball, one strike. And the pitch. And that is a foul ball. Spencer Jones for the Yankees just hit his first career Major League homer. And it was actually the Yankees' 3rd longest homer of the entire season so far. 443 feet. Toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. The longest that they had was Aaron Judge, who had a 456-foot homer. And the second longest was Stanton's back in April. His was 446 feet. 1-2. That's a foul ball. Tell you what, Spencer Jones is going to be a really good baseball player if he stays healthy. Karen Howard, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Wheeler gets set and fires, and the pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. That's going to be flied out over towards the left field corner, and Bohm gives it a look, and it's going to go on out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nathan Lucas. Lucas last night went 1 for 4. He has recorded a hit in a lot of games. The pitch, ground ball, diving stop by Turner. The flip over the second, there's 1. That was a really good play by Trey Turner. He just took away a base hit from Lucas. And so they were just going to get the force out over at second. They knew that they weren't going to get Lucas out over at first, but that was a really good play by Trey. And it bounced over the bag, too, which obviously helped. but a 6-4 fielder's choice. And there's one out. Nice play by Turner. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. And Garcia is there to make the catch for out number 2. Going back to that point about Lucas, he has recorded a hit in 16 out of his last 17 games. And during that time, he has actually had 7 games where he has gotten at least 2 hits. So Clement flies out to right center. And there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's Jesus Sanchez's turn. And the pitch is fouled away. JJ, do you think they should eliminate the wild card and bring back the true pennant race? Absolutely not. This is great for baseball. It gives teams more competition. I think it's great for the sport. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Now, the one thing I don't like is that more teams, because they feel like that they have a chance to be in it, aren't willing to sell at the deadline. So that part is sort of a little bit annoying. The 1-1 pitch, that's up high for ball 2. But the fans like it. I don't think everybody should get in, but I think that 6 is enough. I do. I think 6 is enough. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. And the 2-1 pitch, that's a line drive base hit down the right field line. That's going to go all the way over towards the wall. Lucas is going to be waved around. The throw over to second is cut off. And Lucas actually stays over at 3rd. It looked like that they were going to send him. And then I guess that he just got the brakes at the last second. Sanchez gets on with a double, though. And there's 2 away. Garcia does have a cannon out in right field. I'd like to see a replay of where Lucas was compared to when Stott cut it off, because I thought he was going to go. Again, just a reminder, I don't have access to the whole entire field. I'm watching whatever you guys are watching, if you are watching the game. Here comes Yoendrick Pinongo. And the pitch is inside for a ball. So Sanchez does get on with a double. And Lucas is over at 3rd. The 1-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. How we doing on the like so far, mods? One ball, 1 strike, the pitch, and that is up high for ball 2. JJ, they would never eliminate the wild card. They would lose a lot of money. Yeah, but I think that it's also piqued fans' interest more. I really do. I think that a lot of, people that are a part of, Gen Z or Gen Alpha, I think that they want to see more action like that. More playoff baseball. Next pitch. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, and Wheeler gets out of the jam. And we're going to go to the 4th inning. It's still a 1-0 lead for Philadelphia. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. How many likes do we have on here, mods? How many people have been viewing and how many people have hit the thumbs up button? If you have not hit the thumbs up button, please make sure that you guys do so right now. We're going to the top of the 4th inning, which means that it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. Today is June 9th, my friends. June 9th is today's date, 2026. John Kruk on this day in 1991 hit 2 triples in a game against the Reds at Riverfront Stadium. That's pretty cool. 2 triples for John Kruk. He must have been... I wonder if he's the last player to ever do that. To have 2 triples in a game? I can't really think of anybody that has had 2 triples in a game since we even started streaming. So, that's pretty wild. The Phillies also beat Pittsburgh in what was an 18-inning game back in 1949 on June 9th. And both teams recorded 16 hits and 3 errors. 4-3 in 18 innings. A lot of guys left on base. Golly. Pretty wild. Let's go. 6 out of 9. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Let's go. In 2021, Luke Williams. Do you guys remember the legend Luke Williams? It was his first game in the starting lineup, and he hit a 2-run home run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Phillies were down 1-0, and Luke Williams hit a 2-run shot to walk it off. The pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That's taken down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Pennant races used to mean something, and now teams can rest their pitchers and lay off winning, knowing that there'll be a wild card. Yeah, but at the same time, like, how many times have we seen like the number 6 seed get hot in the playoffs and just like make it all the way to the World Series, and you get to see teams catch fire? Like, people love those types of narratives, and that's really good for the sport too. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch. And that's a called strike 3. Harper says, no, it's not. He'll challenge. And if the call stands, that'll be the 6th strikeout for Dylan Cease. And the call does not stand. Harper wins his challenge, and the count is therefore 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes, and that's fouled out of the glove, and Harper stays alive. Three and 2 is the count, top of the 4th. Cease comes set and fires, and Harper drills this one out to right field for a base hit past the dive of the first baseman, and he will get on over at first as it took a bounce out to right field, right in front of Penongo. That was a bullet hit right past the dive of Charles McAdoo, and Harper gets on, and he's over at first. Let's go. Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to the plate. He had the RBI double his last time up. That was his 31st RBI. Charge! Pitch number 1, swing and a miss. Harper just had the Phillies' 3rd hit of the evening. Cease with his 52nd pitch, and he throws a changeup. And that's going to be in there for strike 2. Odubel Herrera's the last player to hit 2 triples in one game. I was going to say, I knew it was before we started streaming, so makes sense. The ball is 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. 1-0 Phillies, top of the 4th. Harper at first, the 0-2. It's up high for a ball. Well, we were calling the game on Sunday night when the Cubs played against the Giants and Jamison Tyone got taken out of the game during the 7th inning. He just got placed on the IL. In the 2nd inning, he got taken out of the game. And he walked on his own. He had a hamstring problem. 1-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Goes on out of play. One ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. And the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss on a nasty changeup thrown by Dylan Cease. And he gets his 6th strikeout of the game. So I told you, this guy strikes out a lot of batters. We got 512 people tapping on in. 163 of you have hit the thumbs up button, which means only a third of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Appreciate you guys for being on here, though. The more likes we get, the more people that we are able to recommend over to the stream on the YouTube algorithm. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Bohm in the box. The pitch is taken for a strike. The throw back to first is not in time by the catcher, Valenzuela. The Seattle Mariners have hit 26 homers since May 25th. And that leads all of baseball from that time period. That's pretty cool. That was just posted by MLB Stats. 1-1. Swing on the miss. When did the Phillies play Seattle? I think that they played them, what, in the 2nd half? Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bohm. That's a foul ball. And it goes on out of play. They play them in August. They'll be out at T-Mobile Park. They play the Mariners, then they head to Anaheim, and then they play out in the desert against the Diamondbacks. That's their final West Coast road trip. That goes as the pitch is taken down for ball 2. That goes from Monday, August 24th, all the way until Saturday, September 5th. Actually, Wednesday, September 2nd. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And another strikeout for Dylan Cease on a slider. That's his 7th one. Marsh shaved on the 3D. Did he? Stott has his mustache, but not on the 3D. I didn't even realize that facial features are incorrect on the 3D. The pitch, swing and a miss. MTF, I appreciate you, my friend. The balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. This is popped up, hit out over towards the left side. And in foul territory, Akamoto is there, and he'll make the catch, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys something, okay? For my people that have been watching baseball for a little bit of time, okay, I want to ask you, is there anything, or is there something, because we always talk about how, you know, the game is different, and people always say, well, the game, in this aspect, the game was better back in the day. Like, you know, you got to see more complete games. You got to see more shutouts. Batting averages were higher. Is there anything that you feel like is better now about the game compared to what it was maybe like 20 or 30 years ago? Like, really think about it. Is there anything that you like better about the game today compared to 20 or 30 years ago? Because I'm just curious. Because we talk about the things that we don't like, But I'm just curious if there's anything that you do like. I don't like how the games are expensive. But the one thing I actually do like is I like the pitch clock. I like the I don't like the foul ball netting. I understand why they're doing it, and I understand why they did it. But I like the pitch clock. I also like getting rid of the shift. I do. Even though I kind of miss the shift at times. But I do like the pitch clock. I also like the ABS challenges. You like the pitch challenges now? You like the universal DH? The speed of the game? Hardcore says no. The time of the game is better, says Chris. ABS challenges, pitch clock. I like that too. I'm racking my brain. Can't come up with anything. Food options are better at the ballpark today. Well, when was the last time you went to the ballpark? But I guess like what you're saying is like, you know, you've seen like on social media certain things, and the food does look really good. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. Watching since 1970, 56 years later, I love the pitch clock. Games go by so much faster. I'm with you. 0-1 pitch. This is going to be popped up, hit out over towards shallow right field, and Garcia calls off Stott, and he will make the catch for out number 1. So bottom of the 4th, 1 out. JJ, you didn't come see me at the ballpark the other day when you came up. Well, I thought that in order to get the last time that I was there, like a couple years ago, like I couldn't go up into the elevator and go to the Hall of Fame. I couldn't go to the Hall of Fame part of the ballpark, and you said that that's where you said that that's where you worked, right? 1-0. That's taken down for ball 2. I could have asked, but I also did post, and I didn't know if you were going to be there. But next time I'm there, I'll let you know. I am going to be there for the home run derby. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss at 95. Next time I can get you in. Got you. Sounds good. I'd love to see you. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks, fires, and a foul ball hit over towards the right side. Two balls, 2 strikes. Okamoto is in the box. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 4th. I'll tell you something that I do like. I think that the game nowadays has gone more international, and I actually really like that. I really do. You're seeing more Shohei Ohtani's. You're seeing Okamoto's. You're seeing guys from the Dominican Republic. I really like that about the game now. I think it's become more international now. And I think that that's great. The pitch, that's a foul ball. I don't like the ghost runner either, John. But actually, last night during the A's game, I kind of did like it because of the high offense. 0-1, swing and a miss. I actually said on Sinbin stream, that may have been the first time I said that. The ball is 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball. Phillies are up 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. Thanks to an RBI double from Brandon Marsh in the first inning. 1-2. That's a foul ball. For sure, Morty. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires, and there's a swing and a miss. And we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. And so it's a 1-0 Phillies lead against the Toronto Blue Jays. Wheeler gets another strikeout. Drop another chair in the chat for Wheels. 5 strikeouts. He has not given up a walk today. He has allowed 5 hits, no runs. And he has been settling on it. Okay. JJ, the one thing I don't like about is when the players and pitchers see what happens on the field, umpires don't gather up and talk about what they see. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. When the players and pitchers see what happens on the field, umpire doesn't gather up and talk about what they see. I don't know what you mean by that, my friend. You have to be a little bit more elaborate. Explain. Everyone's sleeping on Ohtani. We're watching the best to ever do it, and it's taken for granted. You know, I was watching a replay last night of his 6-for-6 game that he had last year, or 2 years ago. The guy went 6-for-6, and on the same night, he stole 50. He got his 50th stolen base. He got his 50th home run, and he had 10 runs batted in that game. That is probably the best offensive performance I will probably ever see in my lifetime. 6-for-6 with 10 RBIs and a 3-homer game. He wasn't even pitching. But also, the 3-homer game in the playoffs last year with 10 strikeouts. Unbelievable. Where's the chair emoji? Hold up a sec. Because the bug is still going on the phone. Here we go, top of the 5th, first pitch, and that's going to be taken for a strike. There we go. Somebody posted it. Somebody beat me to it. 0-1 pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Here's the chair emoji. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ball is 2 strikes. And the pitch. Check swing to go. The pitch was down and the way for a ball. It's on the 6th set. One ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 on the way, swing and a miss. There's out number 1 here in the top of the 5th inning. Cease gets his 8th strikeout of the ball game. The pitch. That's low. And taken for ball 1. Cease today has recorded 2 strikeouts in 3 of his first 4 innings. It's now 1 ball, 1 strike. As the next pitch was fouled off. Garcia is back down to underneath 200 with his batting average. It's at 199 to be exact. Dylan does have 69 pitches. Garcia will call for time, though. We got 476 people tapping on in. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. We have 191 likes. 1-1 pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. We do. I knew it was going to be like this. He's just a good pitcher. 1-2. That misses inside for ball 2. My final score prediction, though, was 7-3 Phillies. It could still happen. 2-2 pitch. And that is outside and low for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Cease, gets set at the belt, kicks, fires, and a called strike 3 at the knees. What a nasty slider that was thrown by Dylan Cease, and he now has 9 strikeouts. So back-to-back Ks for Dylan Cease. He's racking them up. Just one of those nights where he is just on fire. He's doing good. And now it's Justin Crawford's turn. He lined out over to short his last time up. And he takes a 4-seamer inside and low for ball 1. The pitch. He was tardy on the changeup, swing and a miss. So 1 ball and 1 strike. Matt Olson just hit his 2nd home run of the game for the Braves. Wow. 1-1 pitch. That's going to be bounced back over towards the pitcher, Dylan Cease, and he will make the underhanded toss over to first in plenty of time. And it's time to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0 Philadelphia, just 3 hits. That's it. Okay. Man, oh man. Phillies tomorrow will face the Toronto Blue Jays one last time. They'll be on at 7:07 p.m. Eastern Time. Folks, just wanted to make sure that I announced that we had a announcement yesterday posting the schedule of what is going on for the rest of the week. If you guys did not check that out, I'm going to post the link right now. And there's also going to be another link that you'll find in the post. And the time on this poll that I posted is going to end at 11:59 Eastern Daylight Time. I'm trying to get into that mode of saying daylight time and not standard time. Regardless, though, we will be doing a game tomorrow, and I want you guys to go vote on that poll. So here is the link for the post. You can go check that out of what the streaming schedule is for the rest of the week. And this right here is the poll. Let us know which game you guys want us to do. I'm going to post it right now. Even JJ's against me. The Ghost Runner? I'm not a big fan of the Ghost Runner. I understand why they do it. I think that if a team goes into extra innings for like a lot of games, like I like the traditional extra innings. I want more baseball. I do. I selfishly want more baseball. There's also more strategy to it. I understand that, yes, you're saving pitchers, but I like it. I like traditional extra inning baseball. Here comes Charles McAdoo, and the pitch is going to be fouled away. Count is 0-1. I did not like the 7-inning doubleheaders. I do not miss those. Does anybody miss the 7-inning doubleheaders? Because I don't. 0-1, and that's down for a ball. I'm so happy that they did not bring that back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies up 1-0 in the 1-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards second. Stott has it, throws it over to first. And it's in time for out number 1. 21 more subs to go till we get to 10,700. Good stuff. Bottom of the 5th, 1 away. Here comes Vladdy, who's 1 for 2, singled back in the 3rd. Wheeler kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Never heard of the 7-inning doubleheaders before? Well, yeah, they did that when they brought the game back from the pandemic, and they did the 7-inning doubleheaders. Anybody else remember that? I'm not just making this up, right? The 0-1, swing and a miss. I'm not saying that you're saying I am, but other people have to remember those 7-inning doubleheaders, right? 0 balls, 2 strikes. Vladdy in the box. The 0-2, and that's down for a ball. Phillies could use some action. One ball, 2 strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 on the way. That's a line drive played on a bounce by Bohm. He spins, he turns, he throws it over to first. And that's in plenty of time for out number 2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Really good play there. Good defense by Alec Bohm on that play. I wasn't a fan of the 7-inning doubleheaders either, so you do remember that. Yeah. The pitch, and Lucas is going to take that for ball 1. Wheeler does have 76 pitches. One ball, no strikes. Kevin, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. On a pitch that's going to be grounded down the first base line, but it is a foul ball. ILM, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube as well. 1-1 is the count, bottom of the 5th. Wheeler kicks, fires, and there's a swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Rob says I hated the 7th-inning doubleheaders. 1-2 pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. It just felt corny. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch, and that is smacked foul towards the left side. They were used during the 2020 and the 2021 season. The 2-2, that's a foul ball. They did it, though, originally to shorten the games, to help manage busy schedules, player fatigue, and travel constraints. That's why they say that they did it. But, yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes. And a curveball taken down for ball 3. That looked good, but Lucas decided not to swing at that. Had a high vertical movement to it. He is locked in at the plate. He's 1 for 2 tonight. And he's recorded a hit in 17 of his last 18 games. 3-2 pitch, grounded over towards second, played on the hop by Stott, gathers himself, throws it over to first. Sidearm throw is in plenty of time. And so Wheeler gives up 5 hits in 5 innings, no runs, no walks as well, and he's doing a really good job for the Philadelphia Phillies as they lead it 1-0. And we go to the top of the 6th. What if there were no extra innings, but instead a home run shootout, sort of like what the NHL does? Oh, so like the All-Star game, home run derby, a home run off. Yeah, it's pretty cool. If they had a little home run derby, like what Kyle Schwarber did. I think that if the game goes past the 15th inning, if it goes to 15 innings, then I'd say maybe. Were you talking about the 7-inning doubleheaders? Yeah, I didn't like those either. Yep. 7-inning doubleheaders should not be in the majors. They are the elite lower tier. Fine. These are the pros. I'm with you. They're restructuring Joe Burrow's contract? Additional thoughts on the Joe Burrow restructured and Bengals ownership deviating yet again in hopes of a monstrous bounce-back season. The front office, this is from Charlie Clifford, has taken a lot of heat from the fans, the public, the media. Put all that behind. They went and made it happen. Did they actually restructure his contract? Here comes Kyle Schwarber. And on the first pitch, Kyle's going to foul this one off. Yeah, they did. 5 hours ago. Bengals restructured Joe Burrow's contract, creating $10 million in cap room. This move allows Cincinnati to operate without putting itself in a tough spot cap-wise. Huh. Weird. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one is the count. 1-0 Phillies. And the pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. He waved at a changeup, and it was way up high. Cease does have 79 pitches. I think he might go 2 more innings at tops. The 1-2 on the way to Schwarber. That's low for ball 2. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The next pitch on the way to Schwarber, swing and a miss. And he gets a slider there, and he strikes out. And Dylan Cease now has 10 strikeouts on the day. Well, Max Scherzer is going to pitch tomorrow. He's expected to start. He's on the 15-day IL with a right forearm and a left ankle injury. Just talking things over with Don Mattingly and Tim Meza before the game. That's pretty cool. The pitch. That'll be in there for strike 1. 212 likes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that is taken for ball 1. One pitch. Bouncer. Hit over to shortstop. Jimenez has it. Throws it over to first. And that is in plenty of time for out number 2. Here comes Harper, who singled back in the 4th. Looking to try to get on again. 2 out, top of the 6th. And the pitch is inside for a ball. Watching that custard stand in Maple Shade. Where's custard stand? Huh. What's up, T. Edits? How you doing? Good to see you. 1-0. And the knuckle curve is going to be in there for strike one. The only offense today for Philadelphia was on an RBI double by Brandon Marsh. That came back in the first. Marsh drove in Trey Turner. Turner got on with an opposite field double. And then Brandon Marsh knocked him on in with 2 outs. 2-1 pitch. And that's up high for ball 3. Cease has 88 pitches. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the 3-1, and that's a foul ball. Yeah, where in Maple Shade is that? 3-2 pitch, and that is up high and inside for ball 4. And there's a 2-out walk for Bryce Harper, and that'll put him over at first. Let's go. George! Here's Brandon Marsh again. 2 outs, top of the 6th. The pitch to Brandon Marsh. And the knuckle curve is going to be in there for strike 1. Marsh did have an RBI double in the first. Braden Fisher is now warming up in the bullpen. Work that pitch count up. The 0-1 to Marsh. Swing and a miss. And now it's an 0-2 count. The last time Dylan Cease faced the Phillies, he went 6 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs and 8 hits. 0-2 on the way, swung on and missed. Harper was going on over to second base, and Marsh waved at a pitch that was down low. Wouldn't have mattered. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. 1-0 Philadelphia. Clement, Sanchez, and Penango are due on up to bat. All right, let's go. Let's go, Wheels. How about that return, though, from Dylan Cease? 6 innings and 11 strikeouts in his first outing in about 2 weeks. He did good. Phillies offense did not do well. But I got to give him credit because he's a good pitcher. And he was doing an incredible job with those paint jobs. Let's go! Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe, man. I just spilled my water. All right. There we go. That's better. That's better. Folks, if you are new to my channel, once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. And turn on the notification bell icons too. And that way you will know when we do go live. We're on for Phillies baseball. We also do other Major League Baseball games. We've done at least 36 other Major League Baseball games this season that are non-Phillies games. We are dedicated to the grind. We also do Sixers basketball. People forget that. We do the 76ers. And we also do the Philadelphia Eagles as well. So if you like what you hear, if you think that I'm cool, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And you guys become even cooler because you're joining the Freak Nation with a capital P and a capital H. Welcome aboard to the Philly Freak Nation. We have 10,681 of you who have become a freak. It's awesome. Bottom of the 6th. 1-0 Philadelphia. And Ernie Clement is up next. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Tiffany's here. What's up, Tiff? A ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's a line drive caught over at third by Bohm, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. I guess that it was played on a hop. Regardless, though, it was a nice play. So it's a 5-3 ground out, and show it that way. But regardless, 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. Tonight in baseball at 8:40, you got the Cubs against the Rockies. Then you got the Astros playing against the Angels at 9:38. The Nationals play the Giants at 9:45. And also at 10:05, it'll be Brewers versus A's, followed up by Reds and Padres at 9:40 as well. Here's the pitch. That is taken for a called strike to Jesus Sanchez. 0-1 is the count. The pitch, and that's a high fly ball hit out over to deep right field. Looking up is Garcia, and that goes into the Phillies bullpen. And we're tied at 1. Sanchez drills one 396 feet. That's his 7th homer of the season, and the Blue Jays fans are starting to stand up as Sanchez, as he rounds third base, he does the bow and arrow celebration, and it's a 1-1 ball game in the bottom of the 6th. Sanchez got one right down the middle. It spelled trouble all over it. Underrated power, for sure. Was always like that when he was on the Marlins. So it's a brand new ball game. And the pitch, that'll be in there for a strike, which means that Cease technically doesn't get the loss now, even though I'm curious to see if he'll pitch the top of the 7th. No balls, 1 strike to Yohendrick Pinango. And here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. It is now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler fires, and a broken back rounder hit back over to Zach. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 2. Marlins also lead at 4-2. That game is in the bottom of the 6th against the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Mariners lead at 4-1. That game is in the bottom of the 7th out in Baltimore. The Dodgers have a 6-2 lead against Paul Skeens and the Pirates. Skeens went 6 innings, gave up 2 earned runs and 6 hits. Andy Pa has just homered for them in the 7th. Whoever just pitched, Dotel, Wilbur Dotel, just gave up 4 runs and hasn't even recorded an out for the Pirates. 2 outs now, bottom of the 6th. Here is Valenzuela, who takes a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It was in the dirt. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, and it's high for ball 2. Rangers also lead at 1-0. The Cardinals are beating the Mets 6-0. That game's in the top of the 6th. The Braves are up in their game 4-2. 2-1 pitch. That's up high and inside for ball 3. They're playing the White Sox. Yankees and Guardians are tied at 2. That game's in the bottom of the 6th. Twins scored a run in the top of the 1st out in Detroit. And they're going to the bottom of the 1st there. And the Orioles are down 4-1 to the Seattle Mariners in the bottom of the 7th. 3-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. It's now 3-2. Those are all the scores around Major League Baseball. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 6th. Valenzuela is in the box. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets the signs and fires. And a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Marsh inward. And he will make the catch in the alleyway as he calls off Justin Crawford. And the inning is over. Time for us to go to the 7th inning. Phillies and Jays are tied at 1. As Jesus Sanchez goes yard against Zach Wheeler. All right. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Folks, if you have not become a member if you want to become a member, you most certainly can. It is $2.99 a month. The members get access to all these really cool emojis. We update them every day too, as we have picture emojis. We got some we got a Zach Wheeler one. We have all different types of emotes. If you are like, well, how do you get the emojis, JJ? Well, you got to become a member today. I just dropped it down below. It's right here. It's just $2.99 a month. It's a really good way to just support the channel. And I always love it when people post all the different types of emojis that we have. It's a nice way to get involved. It's a good way to show off your passion. And again, it's just a good way to support the channel as well. There's all the emotes. PJ just dropped them. PJ, shout out to you. What's up, Dallas? How you doing? Always good to see you on here as well. Also, just another reminder. I forgot. Oh, yes. We do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone as well. Not only do we call other baseball games on this channel, but tell me another channel on YouTube that can call 2, 3, 4, 5 baseball games at once. There is none over on YouTube. And so Diamond Zone is really cool because that's essentially what we do. If you're into sports, if you're into fantasy baseball, if you have sports bets, or if you just love baseball, it's a really cool thing. And I do encourage you guys to go check that out. That is MLB Diamond Zone. It's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball, essentially. You don't miss a grand slam. You don't miss a 3-run home run. You don't miss a perfect game. We cover all of that for you. And it's really cool. Jeff Hoffman is going to pitch against his former team. 6.26 earned run average. He does have 47 strikeouts in 27 1/3 of an inning. Batters are hitting .313 against him. He has surrendered 4 homers this season, and he will be facing Alec Bohm to start off the top of the 7th inning. 1-1 is the score. Top of the 7th, Hoffman gets set at the belt and fires, and a slider in the zone at 86 miles per hour for strike 1. JJ is the diamond. Dallas, I hope you're having a good day. Got to go making a comeback. 0-1 pitch. That's a bouncer hit right back over to Hoffman. That's not where Bohm wanted it. And Hoffman jogs on over to first. And the throw is in plenty of time. It was really more of a toss there. So 1 away. I had 7-3 as my final score. I'm still riding with it, of course. But I'm not feeling good. Here comes Bryson Stott. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the pitch. And it's upstairs for ball 1. Don't forget, we also have trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0. This is skied over towards the first base side in foul territory, and Valenzuela can't make the catch. It went right in front of the Phillies dugout. Valenzuela called off the first baseman McAdoo, and he thought that he was going to be able to catch it as it went over towards the rail, and he went towards his left, and it bounced off the tip of his glove, and then his foot hit the rail of the Phillies dugout, and he fell down on his butt. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Surprised that McAdoo wasn't going to get to that baseball. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 7th. 5 left on the pitch clock. And Hoffman fires, and the slider will be called strike 2. Mason Fluharty is warming up in the bullpen. Another one of the Blue Jays' big-time relief pitchers. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch, and a foul ball. One goes on out of play. The 1-2 pitch. This is a grounder. Hit over to shortstop. Backhanded by Jimenez. He gobbles it up. Throws it over to first. And Stott is just out by a quarter of a step. Damn. JJ, you need some tea? Or later? What type of tea are we talking about? I like green tea. Do you have any green tea? Stott thought that he was safe, but he was just out by a quarter of a step. It was a good throw, for sure. But the Phillies are actually going to challenge this. He was ruled out by a quarter of a step. Let's look at the replay again. I don't know if Mattingly's going to win this, but I'd like to see if they can show us another type of angle. They're not showing us any sort of replays. There we go. Okay. Let's see. This one. It's close. That one's not really as decisive. This one might be more telling because they're showing it from the first baseman's view. The call's going to be overturned, and Bryson Stott's going to get on with an infield single. And he is over at first base. I mean, he did hustle. He absolutely did hustle. And JT Realmuto is going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. Charge! Top of the 7th, 1 out. JT is in the box. Thunder rules. Thank you so much for coming on here, my friend. Very good to see you. Pitch. And that'll be in there for a called strike. I have Earl Grey, peppermint, and green. Ooh, peppermint sounds good. Chat, what should I go for? You decide for me. Peppermint, gray, or green tea? Toss back over to first. And that is not in time. My true final score for the Phillies' lovely baseball game today, or at least Phillies 3 and Blue Jays 1. Love that. Let's get a W. 0-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Quan says green tea. Can't go wrong with green tea, that's for sure. The ball is 2 strikes. David says green. 0-2. And that is down in the way for a ball. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed, and there is out number 2. Hoffman strikes out JT Realmuto, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 7th. Swung over top of that slider. JT was looking at him saying, it looked like he was just looking at him and just saying, man, I miss you. Just sort of chirping back and forth. That was friendly. The pitch. That's way up high and over the head of Garcia. And so Stott will jog on over to second base. Valenzuela had to chase after that baseball as it hit the backstop. And Garcia had to duck because that was very, very high and also had to get the bat out of the way too. So that puts a runner in scoring position. And Garcia will try to knock in Bryson Stott. Let's go. 237 likes. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, baby. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on a nasty slider thrown by Hoffman. We're also 16 subscribers away from getting to 10,700 subscribers. One ball, one strike. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Garcia is in the box. Marsh had an RBI double, and Sanchez had himself a solo homer. That's how it's a 1-1 ball game. The 1-1 pitch, and that is fouled off. Hoffman trying to get out of the pickle. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed on a fastball at 99 miles per hour. And we will go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right. It's still a 1-1 ball game. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. So, chat, there have been 9 Phillies players that played their entire career with the Philadelphia Phillies that are retired. I want you to name me one of those 9 players that played with the Philadelphia Phillies throughout their entire career that are retired Phillies players. At the major league level. Schmidt, 1. Mike Schmidt's 1. Number 1, 18 years. That's the most. Rollins, not J-roll. Mushroom. They have to be retired. Here is Orion Kerkering, who's going to pitch. 27 games, a 3-0 record. Larry Christensen, that's 2. That's 2. Spent 11 years with the Phillies. I'll let you know more answers. Lazinski, nope. Howard, that's 3. Ryan Howard spent 13 years with the Phillies and played at the major league level with the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. Entire career played with the Phillies, retired. Signed that minor league contract with the Rockies, but he never played with the Rockies. 1-0 pitch. That is taken for a called strike. Schmidt, Howard, and Christensen are 3 of the 9. The pitch is in there for strike 2. So Wheeler, his line for the night for Philadelphia, he does go 6 innings. And he also gives up 6 hits, 1 earned run. No walks and 5 strikeouts. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Kerkering gets a strikeout here in the bottom of the 7th inning. There we go. 1 out, bottom of the 7th, and now it's Andres Jimenez who comes on up, and the first pitch is taken for a called strike. One-oh, swing and a miss. Schmidt, Howard, and Christensen are 3. Did somebody say him? 1-1, foul ball. Did somebody say Terry Harmon? Terry Harmon is correct. That's 4. Terry played 10 years with the Phillies, so that is correct. Bob Miller. That's correct, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. That's up high for ball 2. Bob Miller is also correct. Yes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, and Corcoran gets his second strikeout in a row. I try. Two away, bottom of the 7th. Castellanos. The pitch. That's a foul ball. And it goes on out of play. The pitch. And that sweeper is outside for a ball. Bith Polkaroba. No. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 6 of the 9. Or 5 of, no, we got 5 of the 9. Next pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Or actually, wait, it was a called strike 3, but this is going to be challenged. And that is low for a ball. So instead, it's a 3-2 count. Three-two pitch, bouncing ball hit towards the left side and foul. So Mike Schmidt, Ryan Howard, Larry Christensen, Terry Harmon, and Bob Miller are 5 of the 9 Phillies players that played their entire career with the Phillies that are retired. Wonton in 1896 played at least 11 years with the Phillies. It was not him. Three balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. And McAdoo is still up. The 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. If I don't say the name, that means that you're incorrect. So no Ashburn, no Utley, no Hamels, no Larry Anderson, no Billy Hamilton. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, that's popped up. And where is it? Stott gets called off by Garcia, and the catch is made for out number 3. Okay, we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. The other 4 players, chat. So we got Schmidt, who played with the Phillies for 18 years. Ryan Howard played with the Phillies for 13. Larry Christensen played for 10, and so did Bob Miller. The other 4 guys, Putsy Caballero played with the Phillies for 8 years. His entire career with the Phillies. John Boozer, George Chalmers, and Jack Meyer played with the Phillies for 7. If I missed any one of those other 4 players, I apologize. But those are all the 9 players that are retired that played their entire career with the Philadelphia Phillies. thank you for playing trivia with JJ. That was a grind. I thought that was a really good one. But yes. John Boozer played 7. George Chalmers played 7. And Jack Meyer played 7 as well. And Putsy Caballero, I said, played for 8. Putsy, how could I forget that? Yes. Yup. Once again, thank you, Jack, for this 2026 Phillies Media Guide. Love it. Putting it to good use. Shout out to Jack in the chat. And shout out to everybody in the chat as well. Mason Fluharty is now going to pitch for the Toronto Blue Jays. Those last 4 were not exactly household names. It was a tough one, but it was a mix of, easy ones and stuff that it's you never thought about it or you forgot and you never heard of before. The pitch, and that is in there for a called strike. To Edmundo Sosa. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a change up there. Electric Ice, by the way. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the donation. Oh my gosh, let's go Blue Jays, we got this. He says, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Pitch to Sosa, line drive hit out over to left, and Sanchez gets there and makes the catch. And there's out number 1. I feel so bad. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. Electric Ice, thank you so much. Electric Ice TikTok. Let's go, baby. What's up, Walker? How you doing? Pitch to Schwarber. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field, but it'll be caught for out number 2 in the top of the 8th inning. Mason Fluharty is pitching. 2/3 of an inning so far, and no hits allowed. Fluharty has a 3.96 ERA and 34 strikeouts, as well as a 1.4 whip as well. 2 outs. The pitch. And that is a little bit high. Not by much for ball 1. Wonder how many subscribers Putsy has. What a pitch. That's a foul ball. Putsy Caballero played with the Phillies from 1944 to 1952. Pitch, now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. They say that after graduating from Jesuit High School in New Orleans at the age of 16, the Phillies signed him to a $10,000 contract. 1-2 pitch on the way, and another strike 3 called to Trey Turner. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Guerrero, Lucas, and Clement are all going to come on up. All right, where are we tapping on in from tonight? Let us know down below. Did you really? That's really cool. Where are we tapping on in from, chat? Where are we tapping on in from? Seven 0 Cardinals. Oof, Mets are getting spanked. Alabama, what's What's up, Alabama? Stuffus Mites is here from Alabama. Let's go. Elder, you from Sparks, Nevada. What's going on? Walker from Seaford, Delaware. How you doing? We got Rob, Crazy Rob, tuning on in from the eastern shore of Virginia. Virginia in the chat, Alabama in the chat. Let's go. Revelstoke, British Columbia, says Chris. How you doing? OC, New Jersey. Let's go. M Destroyer's here. I'm still here from Palm Coast, Florida. Love it. I love it, baby. Germansville, Pennsylvania. Let's go. Mr. Happy is tuning on in. Yes, sir. South Jersey, I'm in the house as Petty Mama. I'm a South Jersey's man myself. Good to see you on here. Rebecca says I'm tuning on in from my house. Shout out to Rebecca's house. Matanzas, Cuba, says Keith. We got Cuba in the chat. Callie also from South Jersey. Morse Jaw, Canada, says Chris. Let's go. Sydney, Australia. We had Israel on here before, too. That is so cool. All right, time to lock back on in as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Pitch number 1. It's inside for a ball. Let's go. We got 1 ball, no strikes to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And here's the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Orion is pitching 2 innings? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The 1-1 pitch. That's outside, and it's taken for ball 2. Kenneth from Jacksonville. Let's go. How you doing, my friend? Alfred from Africa. Love it. The 2-1 pitch, and that is going to be taken for a called strike. What's the name of that song? It's called Zombie Nation by Ken Craft 4000, I believe. That's what it is. Flip, flip, Philadelphia. That's a tongue twister. That's so cool. What's going on, man? 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1-1 game in the bottom of the 8th. The 2-2 pitch, and Vladdy flies one out over towards center field. On the run is Stuart Baroa, and he will make the catch and get the first out himself. Stewart just came on in for Justin Crawford. That's because Sosa was pinch hitting. And now Don Mattingly is going to make a move. He wanted him to face Vladdy, and he will go to another pitcher here. He'll go to one of his lefties to face Lucas. And that'll be Jose Alvarado. All right, more shout-outs. Let's go. John from Glade Hill, Virginia. What's up, John? Good to see you, man. Folks, we are now 12 subscribers away from getting to 10,700 subs. Also, we're trying to reach 350 likes. So make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Kevin from South Jersey. Joseph from JJville. Let's go. John from Richmond, Virginia. Kenneth from Jacksonville, Florida. Hello to everybody. Let's go. Glenside, PA, says Tiffany. Yes, sir. Nice. Acuna left the game. Oh, that's too bad. Prayers for Acuna. I'm in my backyard for Lebanon, Pennsylvania, says Rob. What's up, Rob? How you doing? Because Sosa came in the pinch hits for Justin Crawford, that's why. So they decided after Sosa came in the pinch hit for Justin, they put Baroa out in center. I literally said, Gino, that it was Zombie Nation, Ken Craft. It was Zombie Nation. That's the name of the song, my friend. No need to spam the chats, my guy. Please don't spam the chat. What's going on, my friend? It's good to see you. But yeah, Zombie Nation. That is the name of the song. Here's Jose Alvarado. He's ready to pitch right now. Let's go. Got 267 likes. Let's go, baby. Bottom of the 8th. We're tied at 1. Lucas in the batter's box. And he's facing Jose Alvarado. And the first pitch is up high for a ball. Jose's ERA is at a 5.64. Here's the pitch. And the sinker is in there for strike 1 to Nathan Lucas, who has not hit lefties a lot this season. He's batting 111 against them, but he's only done it 9 times. 1-1 pitch. Way up high for ball 2. Rob says, I'm doing good, thanks, too. I'm so good to see you. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch on the way. That's an opposite field line drive foul ball. If you're just coming on into the chat, just a couple of reminders. No spamming. Don't curse in my chat either. And no spoilers. So if you see the play before I do, don't spoil the game. The 2-2 pitch, and that is outside for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. Big payoff pitch coming up, and here it is, and that's a ground ball back up the middle. Turner plays it on a hop and throws it over to first in plenty of time, and there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. I don't really like pitching in baseball because I need run support, but I mainly need defense support. I usually make the batters hit pop-ups or soft grounders, but my defense can't field it at all, says JG. Did you pitch today? 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Ernie Clement is up to bat. And he takes ball 1 at 99 miles per hour. Love to get Chapman after the All-Star break. We cannot allow the Dodgers to get him. Chapman or Scubell? 1-0 pitch. And a swing and a miss. On a cutter at 91 miles per hour. One ball, 1 strike. Alvarado gets set and fires, and that is fouled away towards the right side. The 1-2 pitch, and it's inside and low for ball 2. Went to his cutter there. I lived in Rebecca's house, New Jersey for a bit. What is with you guys? 2-2 pitch, and that's a high fly ball hit out over to deep left field. It's slicing foul. And Clement has to go back to the plate. Oh, man, that's so funny. Oof. I hear you. Having 2 closers might not be a bad idea. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and fell tipped into the glove for strike 3, and the inning is over. Time for us to go to the top of the ninth. Harper, Marsh, and Bohm are going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. All right, folks, we are now 12 subscribers away. JJ from Gibbsboro in the house. Let's go. I'm not from Gibbsboro, but my P.O. box is in Gibbsboro. I am from South Jersey. If you guys do want to send me stuff, if you want to send stuff over to the P.O. box, you most certainly can. I even just love getting letters from chat. I look at emails. I've been getting some awesome emails lately, but you know, and the emails are cool, but I love the handwritten letters as well. So if you guys do want to send me anything, if you want to send me letters, you can to my P.O. box. I'm going to post the address right now down below if my keyboard will work. There it is. Good stuff. But yeah, send stuff to the P.O. box. There it is right there. Play-by-play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026. Look, my mods were right there too. Guys are the best. Love you guys. There it is. Oh, man. I appreciate y'all. All right, come on. We got to get the lead back. We got to get the lead back for the ninth inning. Yes, sir. If you guys also want to leave a voicemail message, you absolutely can. After the game is over, we actually do live call-ins. But yes, you can text the JJ hotline. You can leave a voicemail on the JJ hotline. And you can call the JJ hotline during the post-game show as well. And we will take phone calls. We love doing post-game shows because we love to hear from you guys. Absolutely we do. The phone number is 610-314-0844. Shout out to all the mods. Larry, Hardcore, Haley, Scott, everybody that's on here. PJ as well. You guys know who you are. You guys are awesome. Absolutely. All right, here comes Bryce Harper facing Lewis Varland. He's the closer for the Toronto Blue Jays. And the first pitch is down for a ball. Dion, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I hope I said that correctly. Please let me know. One ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 2. Harper has walked and singled. And he has also struck out. 2-0 pitch. And that's outside for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Three-0 pitch, and Harper will take his base and go on over to first. Let's go. BW. Oh, dang. He has 225 people watching. I'm keeping my eye on those subs for him, man. He's almost at 5K. Here is Brandon Marsh, and time is going to be called. So the leadoff man is aboard, and Marsh is now up to bat. Charge! This is big. Pitch number 1 to Marsh, and it's called a strike at the knees at 98 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike. Harper is over at first. The 0-1 pitch, and a chopper fouled. Lewis Varland on the season so far, a .26 ERA, 11 saves as well, in 34 2/3 of an inning. He has not given up a homer. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the 9th inning. Phillies have faced really good pitching today. Phillies have also had a very good pitching today. It's like one of those games where Really, it's just been a pitching duel. Here comes Alec. He's 0 for 3. And he takes a pitch that's going to be called ball 1. Kind of shot. Wow. Was inside, according to the home plate umpire. Varland gets set at the Blue Jays letters, kicks, fires, and there's a bouncer hit back over towards the mound. They'll have to get the easy out over at first, and they will, as Harper was ready to. He was just going on over to second. There would not have been a chance to get him out. And so there's 2 away and a runner in scoring position. All right, folks, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Haven't seen who's warming up in the bullpen just yet for the Phillies. First pitch, and they'll be in there for strike 1. We got a post-game show after this. Call on in, give us your thoughts, and let us know how you guys feel. The ball's 1 strike, top of the 9th, 2 outs. Runner over at second. 0-1 is the count. And here's the pitch, and that's a line drive. Base hit down the left field line. It's going all the way towards the corner, and the Phillies will take the lead. Bryson Stott goes the opposite way with an RBI double. It's 2-1 Phils. Varland has only given up 1 earned run this season, and that's his second one. And here comes JT, and on the first pitch, that's a foul ball. That is impressive. 34 2/3, and just 1 earned run allowed this season from one of the best pitchers in all of baseball out of the bullpen. And of course, the Durantula is warming up right now, and the pitch is fouled away. No balls and 2 strikes to JT. The 0-2 to JT, and that is going to bounce in the dirt. It's outside and low for ball 1. The last time that he gave up a run, an earned run, I should say, you got to go back to April 25th. One and 2 is the count. And Stott heads back over to second base. No throw is made. We're now 10 subscribers away from getting to 10,700 subs. 1-2, and that's going to bounce in the dirt again for ball 2. I can't believe that they just got a run off of Varland. Wow. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button, baby. 2-2 pitch. That's another line drive. Play it on a hop, though, at first, and the tag to the bag is in plenty of time. McAdoo made an excellent diving stop, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. Springer is going to pinch hit, I believe, and then it's Penongo and Valenzuela who are going to be due on up for the bottom of the 9th, and the Durantula's going to go out there once again. Drop the spiders in the chat and show me the Duran emotes. Let's go. Wow. All right, baby. Drop the spiders. Where are they? There they are, baby. Fill them up. Let's go. Folks, if you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you love the energy, if you love the passion, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe and become a Philly freak today. Yes, not only do we do Phillies games, we also do other Major League Baseball games as well. As a matter of fact, we've done at least 36 on the season so far. And we also do Sixers basketball, and we do Eagles football on here. So we are dedicated to the grind. If you love the community, hit the thumbs up button and the subscribe button as well. We really are trying to get more baseball fans on here. We also do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone. If you want to hear me call 3 games, 4 games, 5 games at the same time, Diamond Zone is the way to go if you're into sports betting. If you're also into fantasy baseball, definitely make sure that you check that out. One of the mods is going to drop that link down below. But yes, go check out one of our Diamond Zone streams for sure. Our next episode of Diamond Zone is going to be on Thursday. Just want to make sure that I put that out there. We also are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning right now. Duran is going to pitch. He has 16 saves and 16 opportunities. And he is looking to go 17 for 17. And so, Sanchez, there is Jesus Sanchez. I don't know why they said that Springer was going to pinch hit. Jesus Sanchez is up to bat. Springer is not playing today. That was a wrong graphic that they had. Let's go. 7 more subs. We're at 303. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's try to get to 350. That's our goal, baby. Over 700 of you in the chats. Duran gets set, and the first pitch is in there at 100 miles per hour for strike 1. And this will be challenged by Sanchez. Toronto does have 2 ABS challenges, and now they're going to be down to 1 as the call is confirmed to be strike 1. Dare, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. The ball is 1 strike. Duran kicks and deals, and there's a grounder hit over towards the left side. Turner's going to try to backhand it, and that is going to be an infield single. He also sort of bobbled it, but regardless, it would have been an infield single anyways, and Jesus Sanchez gets on. And the tying run's over at first, and the winning run is going to come on up to the plate. Wasn't a bad pitch, but Turner, as the ball was chopped over towards the hole, Turner came running on over towards that baseball. Couldn't even backhand it cleanly, but I still think it would have been an infield single because Sanchez has wheels. And now a pinch runner for Jesus Sanchez. It'll be Miles Straw, not a surprise. Straw is fast as well. He's really quick on the bases. Penango is going to call for time. Tying run over at first. Straw is on base. Duran gets set above the belt. Gets the signs from JT, and the first pitch is low for ball 1. Duran pitched in last night's game and just gave up 1 hit. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way. That's a chopper hit towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. And Straw's going to head on over to third. And the tying run is now 90 feet away from scoring. Just small ball, and Penango is able to get on. And yet there's still nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th. Boy, oh boy. Just put it in a great spot. Hendrik Penango is on base, and Valenzuela is up next. So the tying run is now at third, and there's still nobody out in the bottom of the ninth. And so Dalton Varsho is going to be the pinch runner for Penango. And he is representing the winning run. Brandon Valenzuela is up to bat. And Duran is going to call for time here. He has a pitch comm device issue. And so we have a timeout on the mound. 7 more subs. Let's go. Fire me up. Let's go. 315 likes. We are now 34 away. 34 away from getting to our goal of 350. We got a post-game show after this, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. Valenzuela is ready to step into the box. Duran has the baseball in his bare hand. And Valenzuela is introduced. Here we go. Runners at the corners, bottom of the ninth, nobody out. Valenzuela is in the box, and on the very first pitch, that's a called strike. And the runner goes over to second base. Oh, boy. No balls and 1 strike to Valenzuela. JT dropped that baseball because he saw that the runner was going, and he took his eyes off the ball. No balls, 1 strike. JT also signaled for the trainer to come out, but now he says that he's okay. Actually, did he even signal for the trainer? I'm so sorry. The trainer went out there. I don't think he signaled for him to come out. Don Mattingly is now having a word with the home plate umpire. Nothing in 1 here in the bottom of the ninth. Another pitch comm device issue for Duran. Trying to get a word of what they're trying to say. He said that he couldn't hear JT. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the ninth. Winning run is now over at second. Infield playing in. Harper playing away from the bag at first. Valenzuela is in the box. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball in the dirt. Valenzuela went around. Let's go. 6 more subs, baby. Smash that thumbs up button, too. The ball's 2 strikes to Valenzuela, who's 0 for 3. Duran kicks and fires, and that's going to be in the dirt. It's going to get away from the catcher, and just like that, it's a tie ball game. And Duran blows his first save of the season, and now the winning run is over at third base. It's 2-2 in the bottom of the ninth. A wild pitch that JT just could not block out in front of him. Straw comes on home, and Varsho is now over at third. 1-2 is the count to Valenzuela. Get the strikeout here. The 1-2 pitch on the way. That's a line drive base hit, and the ball game is over. And the Toronto Blue Jays walk it off against the Philadelphia Phillies. In the bottom of the ninth, Duran could not even get an out. And the Blue Jays come back to beat the Phillies 3-2. It was a 1-1 ball game. The Phillies got a run off of Varland. who had only given up 1 run this season, and Duran comes in and blows the opportunity and loses the game. And that's how the game ends. Wow. Well, that was a collapse. JT looks so disappointed in the dugout. And the Phillies lose by a final score of 3-2. Bizarre. What a really weird ending for the Philadelphia Phillies. And just one of those games that just leaves such a bad taste in your mouth, for sure. So the Blue Jays walk it off. Varland gets his 3rd win of the season. Duran gets his 3rd loss of the season. And the Blue Jays win by a score of 3-2. That's a bummer. That is definitely a bummer. Duran wasn't even pitching that bad to give up those soft contact hits, but the Blue Jays deserve credit because they were playing small ball at the very end, and it won them the game. And Duran tonight just did not close it out. He couldn't even get 1 out tonight. He's been perfect all season long, but tonight he just did not have his stuff. And that was really a disappointment for the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, they took the lead in the 9th inning off of Lewis Varland, and they just could not get the job done. Well, I hope that you guys enjoyed the experience of being on here, besides what happened in the 9th inning there. But thank you all so much. Dale, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I really appreciate it. The Blue Jays beat the Phillies by a final score of 3-2. We will have a post-game show when we do come back. That's the first blown save of the season for Duran. Regardless, though, crazy. Fransky in LA on their Twitter account say, I've seen worse blown saves in that stadium. Don't even have to remind us. Crazy, though. Yes. We'll have a post-game show. We'll talk more about this. This is just one of those games, though, that is just an unorthodox loss for the Philadelphia Phillies because every single time, like after you go on into the 9th inning, you're like, it's game over. It's game over. But just one of those nights where it just was not the case. And it's too bad, but got to move on to the next one. You have to be able to move on to the next one for sure. Calling in 610-314-0844. Give me 5 minutes to just gather my thoughts, and then we'll come on and we'll dissect everything. Am I mad? Absolutely, I'm a little bit. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. And as a lot of you, I'm sure, are, and you have every right to feel that way. We'll break everything down more when we do come back. But that was definitely a gut-punching loss for the Philadelphia Phillies. And there's a lot more to talk about over on the other side. Whew. Breathe. Breathe, JJ. Breathe. Be right back. See you very, very soon for this little rant.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, I had to come on a little bit earlier. But anyhow, the Philadelphia Phillies collapsed in the bottom of the ninth inning. Phillies were up 2-1. And Duran blew the game and lost the game without even recording an out. And somebody said it in the chat. It only took them 8 pitches, the Blue Jays, for them to come back and win that game. Okay, I have thoughts on my mind. And obviously, we'll be taking more phone calls tonight. 610-314-0844 is how you call in into the postgame show. Disappointing. One word that you would use to describe that baseball game down below. That was heartbreaking. That was disappointing. That was a game that we all thought that they had in the bag, but they just couldn't get the job done. It's unfortunate. I'm not going to be mad at Duran tonight because this guy has played phenomenal baseball this year, and he has been so strong for them. And I actually didn't even think that he pitched bad. Like, a couple of the first 2 hits were like soft contact hits, and they were just put into good spots. But the Blue Jays were aggressive. They were very aggressive with their pinch running and with the opportunities that they had on the bases, and they won the game because they played small ball in the 9th inning. And that was the difference. This Blue Jays team is a good team. This was a very good game between the both of these teams. I thought that Cease pitched very well. I thought that his stuff was so good. I thought Zach Wheeler pitched very, very well. And it all came down to which bullpen was going to perform the best. And it all came down to Duran, and Duran just couldn't execute. He was having problems on the mound. He was having pitch comm device issues, and under the pressure, couldn't produce. But I don't really see this being a thing for Duran. I think he's human, and I think he just had a bad outing tonight. Or just got, again, I didn't even think it was terrible. It was just the guys got on base, and the Blue Jays found a way and made Duran pay. That's how you beat Duran. That's how you beat really good pitching. You play small ball, and you find ways to attack, and when you force Duran to pitch from the stretch, good hitters find good ways to win. That's just the nature of the game. Wheeler looked good. Wheeler, I thought, did a good job today. I wish that the offense would have gotten some more runs. I know that we said in the 9th inning, good for Bryson Stott to be able to get that RBI double, but it would have been nice to get more. It would have. I'm not overall mad about this game, though. I'm really not. I'm actually shocked because I thought that maybe after I took those first couple of minutes that I'd be a little bit more angry, but I'm really not. I'm really not. This was a heartbreaking loss for this Philadelphia Phillies team that has had very, very good pitching, and they just could not get it done. Now, Duran obviously is not going to be available tomorrow. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just can't believe that he didn't get an out. Like, it was, the game was over 1-2-3. It just slipped out of their hands. How many times this season, Chad, have we seen the Phillies blow a lead after the 8th? That hasn't happened in quite some time. That's not who they are. This team has shown you this season that if they get the lead, they most of the time hang on. And we critique the Brad Kellers of the world. We say to ourselves, well, Brad Keller has not pitched well this season. He hasn't really earned a lot of our trust. And even still, like, Phillies still have the lead when he's pitching for the most part. I haven't really seen them give up the lead a lot of times. But he makes it very interesting. What's going through my mind is just the fact that this was, like, we were ready to, I was ready to go out there and say, all right, like, let's get the sweep tomorrow. I was thinking that in the back of my head, like, I didn't think that they were going to lose this game. I didn't think that that was going to happen. I really did not. And I'm just shocked. I'm not angry. I'm shocked that they lost this. But you can't be perfect. Somebody actually said this in the chat, and I saw this during the break. They said that it just makes you think to yourself, like, how great Brad Lidge really was during that 2008 season. Like, that's, and it's no disrespect to Duran, but it just really gives Brad Lidge that praise, you know? And he did something that I don't think is going to be replicated again for a long time. I thought maybe Duran had a chance to be able to get like 32 saves and like 32 opportunities, or maybe a little bit more than that, like 39, but not that amount that Brad Lidge had. So it happens. It's baseball. The Blue Jays, I give them a ton of credit because at the very end of the game, I thought that they got the contact that they wanted and they were aggressive on the bases. A couple of blocks that I thought JT should have had. We can talk about that. We haven't really even seen JT. We see him usually do a good job dealing with wild pitches for the most part this season, but tonight, it didn't happen. This was an unorthodox loss by the Philadelphia Phillies. And it's a different story if this is in the playoffs. It's a different story if this is against, like, the Dodgers or whatever. But, yeah. Tonight, I feel like it's one of those nights where I want to be angry, where I want to feel absolutely upset, but I'm just sad. I'm shocked and I'm sad that they lost this game because they had it. And we haven't necessarily seen this team do that this season. So I don't like to say I give them a pass. I don't like saying that because Duran has to be better. And he knows it. And I trust that Duran is going to, let this fuel him and whatnot. I just also didn't really think that he had a bad game. I really thought that a lot of those hits were just soft contact. But the bottom line is that he didn't get the outs. And that's the truth. Baseball is like that sometimes. where it comes down to the very, very end, and if you put the ball in play, doesn't matter how hard you hit the ball, you make contact and you put the ball in the right spots, good things happen. And the Blue Jays definitely provided that tonight in the ninth inning against him. I do want to get to Zach Wheeler, and I do want to get to the offense, but obviously that is the glaring thing that sticks through everybody's mind because it's fresh. It is. Zach Wheeler, I thought, did good. There were a couple of times, though, where I thought that maybe the Blue Jays were going to get a run off of him. Like that one time that ball went on into the right field corner and they held up, who was it, over at third base? It was Nathan Lucas over at third. I thought that he was going to come on in and take the chance there, but he didn't. But I thought that he could have scored, and that would have changed things. But Wheeler, to his credit, attacked and got out of some jams. He's still not getting as much swing and miss stuff as I'd like, but overall, I didn't think he did bad. I didn't think that this was his best, but he kept you involved in the game. The one pitch that he had to Sanchez was a bad pitch. It was out over the middle, and Sanchez belted it out to right, made him capitalize on that mistake, and Wheeler obviously wants to have that pitch back. But I thought that he did good. I thought that he did okay. I thought that he did all right. I did. I thought that he did all right today. I wasn't upset with his performance. Was I upset with the bats today? The bats. Good teams are going to have to find ways to beat good pitching. I hear you. Understandable. Brandon Marsh got a run early. It was nice to see that. And Trey Turner did score. And Turner did have that opposite field double. But Cease looked like that he looked like he was just pitching the ball very, very well. His slider looked so good. And the Phillies just didn't have a chance against it. How many times this season have we said when guys are facing Christopher Sanchez, they have no chance at hitting the changeup? And even that when they know it's coming, good luck. I thought that that's sort of what happened tonight. Good luck against his slider. Good luck against his fastball. He mixes in his pitches really well when he is on point. And the pitches that he was throwing, some of them are really disgusting. There's only so much that you can do off of Dylan Cease when he's on. And that's why he's one of the best pitchers in the American League. So, kind of figured that this was going to be a pitching duel. I still thought that the Phillies were going to put up more runs, and they didn't. They did not. This Blue Jays bullpen, when they go to Varland and even a couple of their other guys, like we saw tonight, they have some good arms. They really do. Hoffman, his ERA has been high, but ever since he came out of the closer role, he's been much better. He had that one bad outing against the Baltimore Orioles, but overall, he's been doing a lot better for them. And Fluharty has been a pretty good pitcher out of their bullpen, too, overall. So, you lost because you couldn't get runs off of Dylan Cease, and you couldn't get enough runs off of their bullpen. Even though a run against Varland is impressive. Like, good swing by Bryson Stott. Really good swing by Stott there. For him to just be able to drive in that run. But I know that the fans are upset. And I know that some of them are probably like, I wish that you were more upset. And I will be honest with you, I feel for the fans and I feel for you guys that are upset. But overall, when I'm looking at this from a bigger perspective, this is like one of those games where I just feel like it's an outlier. Like, this is not what the Phillies have done. I don't know what the record is after they lead after the 8th inning, but they don't have a lot of losses. They don't. Every time that they have the lead, I can't even remember when was the last time the Phillies had the lead going on into the 8th inning and they lost the game. That hasn't even been a fear of mine. So the fact that it happened tonight, that's why I'm shocked. I am. But back to the offense. Couple of bad at-bats that I did not like. I do have some notes. I did not like the at-bat that Alec Boehm had in the first after Brandon Marsh did have the RBI double. I would have liked him to be a little bit more patient there, and instead he went chasing a little bit. Some of those pitches that Cease threw in that at-bat I didn't think looked really good. And I wish that he would have held up, but he doesn't strike out much. He actually struck out twice today, which hasn't happened in quite a bit of time either. But I didn't like that at-bat. I also didn't like the at-bat when Bryce Harper struck out against Dylan Cease in the first inning too, when Trey Turner was over at third. Really wanted Harper to try to at least get a productive out. It didn't work out that way, and it was unfortunate. Another at-bat that I didn't like, Crawford hit one really sharply over to short. I thought that was going to be a base hit. The pitch, it wasn't the Schwarber at-bat. That Schwarber at-bat, I'm watching Dylan Cease pitch. He throws a knuckle curve right at the knees. It's a beautiful knuckle curve. Then he goes to a changeup over on the inside corner. That thing was disgusting. And on the 0-2 pitch, so here comes the fastball at 97, and he just strikes out. Like, that was a really good pitching sequence from Dylan Cease there. But I think that the bottom line is that they ran into a really good pitcher that just came back from an injury that felt like that he had a lot to prove. And Dylan Cease did his job. Like, he looked like he was dominant and that he was the ace for the Toronto Blue Jays. That's what they paid him for. I will say that I was disappointed in the 7th inning after Stott did get on with that infield single and he hustled. I do wish that JT in that at-bat in the 7th inning was a little bit more aggressive. He got 2 sliders that were in the zone to start off the at-bat. And I thought that there was one that he could have absolutely drilled. And it was left out over the middle of the plate. But baseball's hard, man. Baseball's hard. I just did not thought that he could have hit that pitch hard. I thought that was his pitch, but yeah. And then Garcia chasing after pitches out of the zone. Hoffman's like, I'm just going to throw you a slider. I know that you're going to chase. I'll throw you another one. You're probably going to chase that too. And then I'm going to go fastball and hit the upper tier of the zone and get you to be tardy on that. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like that a loss like this is not something that you should take a lot of stock into. Again, feel how you want, but I'm not really gonna harp all over this loss. I'm really not. They have another game tomorrow night. I think that they can definitely bounce back. And this was just one of those games where they've been winning this season where They've been winning. They've been winning a lot of games with their pitching this season, and the pitching kept it really close. And even in a pitching duel, you just feel confident with how this team does. And tonight they laid an egg. Tonight they got the loss, and it ended up being snapped. They had it in the palm of their hands, and they ended up losing. It was right there. But anyhow, 610-314-0844. How would you describe this Phillies game? And also, are you mad? Are you angry? Are you infuriated? Are you heartbroken? Where are you at with your Phillies fandom tonight? Let us know. And call on into the show. We'll be taking phone calls right now, 610-314-0844. We'll get the Bluetooth up and running as well. Just give me 1 second. There we go. And we'll also read some messages too. We will also be doing that as well. Okay. So here we go. Excellent stuff. Let's get the stats up on here too, so that way you guys can see what happened in this game from a box score perspective. But yeah, I don't know, 5 hits, 2 runs. They allowed 9, and the Blue Jays got 3. Okay, so let's get our messages up on here. Dodgers have receipts on those titles. They purchased 2. What are we talking about, Dodgers, in the chat? Morty says, I would absolutely run Duran out there in another safe situation tomorrow 100%. That's interesting. I would too. I think that they should, but I also don't think that they will, just because he pitched 2 days in a row. And I know that they have the off day on Thursday. I just don't think that they're going to do it. But I would as well. If there is a save opportunity tomorrow, I think that they should definitely do that, because he's earned the right, and you want to try to get his confidence back. You really, really do. So I don't think he's even lost his confidence. I just think he had a bad day. I think he just had a bad night. If they would win them all, it wouldn't be worth watching. It's part of the game. It's a loss. Fine, time to play tomorrow, says Doug. I kind of like how a lot of us are looking at it sort of from the same sort of lens, because this wasn't the type of loss where you say to yourself, they didn't show any fight. They gave up. They laid down and they died. Not all losses are equal. Yes, at the end of the day, a win is a win and a loss is a loss. And I'm not saying that this shouldn't fuel them, because I think that they should feel upset about a loss like this. Like, this should definitely eat at them. But this is how you grow. And I think tomorrow we'll see what this team can do to bounce back. That's what you have to do. And the nice thing about baseball is that most of the time, after a bad loss, you can come back the next day and you can perform very, very well. You have the chance to right the ship. That's all that you can ask for. I did something else to take my mind off the Phillies, JG. Only the 13th loss under Don Mattingly. Tough one, but they can win a series tomorrow. Yeah. I think that JT just had a bad inning tonight. And I didn't think that he did. I don't think he's had a bad season behind the plate. I just think that he didn't block a couple of those pitches very well. And that's what happened when the wild pitch came. I also thought that on the pitch that he caught where he was looking at the runner over at second, sort of took his eyes off the ball. I think that he knows better. I don't really think that that's like a level of concern for JT. Sometimes they make mistakes. No worries. It was a tight game. It happens. On to the next. Yeah. 8 pitches, 6 strikes. And again, like, not even like hard contact from these hits. It wasn't even like he was getting shelled out there. Leo knows how to pitch when he's not his sharpest, you know? And I think that's another interesting point, too. Let's see if there's anything over on Twitter. Wanted to read a couple of things over on X. This might be like the most painful loss of the season. I think that this one is definitely up there. But I was looking at Buzz's post, and it just made me sort of think about it. I think that this was one of the saddest losses that they had of the season. But again, like, I'm not even fully sad. Let's see what else comes up over on the timeline. Did Don Mattingly say anything? Let's see if Mattingly had anything to say. Shall we? Any quotes from Don Mattingly as we try to pull some stuff up? Latest. Somebody asked, actually, on Twitter, is Don Mattingly overworking Duran? I'm going to actually ask you guys that. Is Don Mattingly overworking Duran? I would say no. This was his 5th outing of June? He's gone, 21 2/3 of an inning before tonight? 5 earned runs on the season. I don't think he's overworking them. But what do you think? Do you think he is? I don't think so at all. I haven't found anything about a quote from Don Mattingly. Rich Hoffman. Here's something that he said. And I think that this actually sums it up very, very well, chat. Bummer of a Phillies loss. I can't get too upset at Duran. Blown saves happen. Those first 2 hits were seeing eye singles. His big mistake was spiking the 0-2 pitch, but he was perfect in save situations and pitched 5 times in 8 days. It stinks, but it happens. I still don't think that Mattingly is overworking him. Maybe, yes, he's pitching more, but I don't think that that's overworking him. I really don't. I seriously think that they think small ball wins countless than long ball wins. I don't know. Just saw the wild pitch. What the heck? Looked like Sir Anthony. JT had no chance, says Morty. But anyhow, it happens. And on to the next one. I think that they definitely can get it done tomorrow. Mike also brought up over on Twitter, I think I'd like to get Schwarber back in the 2-hole with Bryce behind him, but you obviously don't want Trey leading off. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I would consider going Marsh, Schwarber, and Bryce at the top. Have 3 lefties bat at the top of the lineup. That might be something worth considering. I'm not anything. It's a loss. Move on to the next game. Just don't make it a habit. It's all right. The Phillies are an extremely fantastic team. Yes, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think when he's getting pressure, knowing that it's a 1-run game, says Callie, I think when he's getting pressure, knowing that it's a one-run game, I think that usually like he does fine. Like I'm not worried about Duran. Like he's the last person that I'm worried about right now. Doug says no such thing as overworking a closer. You come to the game, you know what your job is, and you pitch an inning. Yeah, see, I agree. And I think that overworking a guy like Duran would mean like he's pitching like 11 out of the last like 16 days. I don't really think that he's there. You know, like I don't think that he looked fatigued. Like he didn't even look tired tonight. Like what are we talking about? So, but yeah, this idea though of Marsh, Schwarber, and Bryce batting in the top of the lineup. At this point, if there's at this point, why not? Even if it's three lefties at the same time, I don't really care. Because Marsh can hit lefties. I don't even think it matters, to be honest. Move Trey down. Trey should be batting ninth. I'll tell you, Trey Turner does not deserve to be batting in the top three right now. And I'm going back to that replay in my head of when he bobbled that baseball, even though it was probably going to be an infield single. I am just, every time I watch him over at shortstop, I just get sick. I do. I am just, the left side of the infield is a problem, even though Bohm did make a nice play today. I just don't like it. I don't like it. At this point, and Morty was talking about this the other day, the fact that we're talking about Trey Turner bunting more, a guy that's getting paid $300 million, and we're asking him to bunt more. That's egregious. That's really bad. Like, at this point, Trey Turner is getting, you know, like, the pitcher from the 9-hole treatment. Morty says the analytics machine would start smoking if they went 3 straight lefties. It would. It totally would. And then on top of that, imagine if you had a Crawford, Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper. Oh, that'd be so bad. Oh, man. Yeah, Trey Turner, I just have to say it. I thought that I seen bad defensive shortstops. Trey Turner, by far, for the Philadelphia Phillies, from just watching him from watching all my Phillies shortstops, Trey Turner is just the worst defensive shortstop I've seen. His arm strength is just so bad. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's nails on a chalkboard. And if he's hitting, okay. If he's batting 300 and he's making things up with his bat, fine. But when you're not hitting and when you're playing bad defense, I can't get behind that. Oh, but JJ, he had an opposite field double today, and he scored a run. He really just has not been good at the top of the lineup. Like, what are we talking about? It's time to move him down. When in 2023, chat, in 2023, that was definitely, it took Rob Thompson till the middle of July for him to just move him down 7th in the batting order. And this guy was just batting 200. He's batting it was so bad. And yet they still kept him in the leadoff spot. This is still pretty bad. But I don't know. He definitely has to be down in the batting order. And it's not going to happen, but at this point, I think Edmundo Sosa is playing better overall than Trey Turner is, and I don't even think that that's even a question. But JJ, Trey Turner has wheels. Yeah, well, he's not getting on base. It doesn't matter if you can steal bases if you can't get on base. So. Brooks Lee and Cody Clemens just went back-to-back. Cody Clemens. There's a lefty. Crazy. Anything else? Shaq Fritz, what a bunch of nonsense that inning was. Final out coming on up. That was ridiculous. It's not going to happen. Much. It just isn't. Zach Wheeler matched Dylan Cease in a tight pitcher's duel before the Blue Jays rallied against Duran, who blew his first save of the season. I think that that's a really good headline. I think that that's what the headline of this game is. And overall, not really much else to take away from it. Schwarber did go 0 for 4. I would like to see him get hot. I thought that he would do better today. Garcia 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. He's cooled off a little bit more. But I think tomorrow, I don't know if he gets the night off tomorrow against Scherzer or not. I'm curious. I think Crawford's going to be in the lineup. I was actually also okay for when Edmundo Sosa came on in the pinch hit for Justin Crawford. I thought Mattingly was being aggressive there. Some people I realized, like on the Twitter space, were like, "Why would he do that?" I thought that was fine. I really did. I thought that was okay. Maybe Trey's mom is the snack mom, so he gets special treatment. Doug, in the wise words of Stephen A. Smith, stay off the weed. Crazy. Wow. According to the Phillies fans, with the Eagles' mentality toward a 162-game season, Duran stinks. Says Jeff Kerr. Jeff Kerr replied to a guy. Oh, man. Jeff Kerr was beefing with somebody over on Twitter. Oh, my gosh. This guy's like, he's no Mason Miller, that's for sure. And his response was, according to the Phillies fans, with the Eagles' mentality toward a 162 season, Duran stinks. Don't listen to these people. They seek engagement and validation. Good for Jeff Kerr for standing up for himself. I like that. I do. Unbelievable. So, all right, that is going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very, very much. And yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. So how it's going to work tomorrow, by the way, is as I check the poll, there's still an hour and 30 minutes left for the poll to be activated. So if you have not gone to vote on the poll just yet, make sure that you guys do that. I'm going to post the link right now. We're trying to figure out which game should we do on Wednesday afternoon at 1 o'clock. Do you want us to do the Guardians-Yankees game? Or do you want us to do the Rays versus the Red Sox game? Or do you want us to just do both? I just posted the link to that. Make sure that you guys go vote on that. And we will call either game or both games tomorrow afternoon. I also wanted to mention that tomorrow night for the Philadelphia Phillies, they will be sending out there on the bump tomorrow night. It is going to be Jesus Luzardo going up against Max Scherzer. I feel confident that Jesus Luzardo is going to bounce back, and we'll see how Scherzer does against the Philadelphia Phillies. 41-year-old Max Scherzer. I really hope that the Bats can party it up tomorrow night and really try to go out there with fire and put up some runs. That would be very, very awesome. And then the last thing I wanted to say is that after the stream is over, we are going to be having a redirect, and we will be redirecting you over to, who should we do? We'll do the Hardcore Sports Network, right? They're still live. I want to try to do some redirects. So we'll do Hardcore Sports Network. Let's put this down over here. Copy and paste this. YouTube Studio. My stream. Where are we? Customization. Redirect. There. Good. All right. So once the stream is done, that's what we are going to be doing. I thought Mad Max got cut. Doesn't he have like a 9.8 ERA? Yeah, but he was on the IL. He was on the injured list. So he'll be back pitching tomorrow. We'll see how the Phillies do against him. All right. Love you all very, very much. The redirect guys can't touch you, JJ. Seriously, not even close. Well, I appreciate the kind words, my friend. I really do. And I hope that you guys have a great rest of your night. I love you all so, so much. And I will see you all tomorrow afternoon. All right? Go Phillies. Get some sleep. Move on to the next one. And go out there tomorrow and win the series. Bye. Love you guys. Lila Tov.